miracle or your doing strong head, I will then believe that the zoo has got you over and you'll be dealt with. We run a discipline movement more than anything. We value discipline more than anything else in the world. In IPO, that's the only thing we have. That is we are able to defeat the zoo and destroy the zoo is hinged on one thing, and that is discipline. If you know you cannot work for IPO, you get out and join the Sabo. One day your judgment will come. We'll find out those hiding in Cotonou, those are hiding somewhere near Apite, near Swamp in River State. We'll find all of you. Not in water. I say River State because it's upland and coastal region. We'll find all of you. No state coordinator is allowed. No state coordinator is allowed to contact the state commander no matter what. And as a commander, if you're removed, you step aside, how others will do the job. We don't want a type of Biafra that will be like this. If you lose election, you lead it and you remain in power. When the age of retirement is 65, at the age of 85, you're still in power, that rubbish will not obtain. We are not like any other stupid from black people from Africa. We are Biafrans. You must understand that and follow orders accordingly. My instructions to this global family is this. We have the DOS, we have the finance department, we have the legal department, we have the medical. Anybody who is appointed into office, if you fail to obey your superior officer, you will be dismissed live on air. I will dismiss you myself. And as I said, as I'm dismissing you, men are on the ground to apprehend you. You must obey your superiors. It is based on discipline, please. All this breaking, going forwards and backwards, I won't obey. That means you are not prepared to be in IPOB. If you don't know what obedience is, you shouldn't be here. After all, we are all under oath. It doesn't matter if you were with me from the beginning or not. You must obey your superiors, please. Very, very important. Very, very important. There are also finance officers, those fools that stole our money from Georgia, they think they're very smart, but they will go to jail, and they understand it. If you are a finance officer in the US, please, we need all the funds people are contributing. Stop hoarding it. Stop hoarding it, please. When our US finance officer makes contact with you, you must please be able to oblige her and do as you're told. Or if you get a call, it's when you fail. Anytime you get a call from our sister Nene, then you know you're in very serious trouble, you have done something wrong. Please make sure that our accounting and our audit is up to date. I do not understand the reluctance of some individuals in the US to remit the money that people have contributed to ESN. I don't understand the reason why you're holding it. I don't know what for. Please, that was why we left those criminals with money in Georgia and they stole it. Trying to be clever by half, as I say, too clever by half, like the Fran will always do. The two criminals living in Atlanta, Georgia, hoarded our money. Nwokenkwo and Ozurumba. Two criminals, two rules from there, stole our money. I have all the records, and they must understand that. And I have maintained that any accounts that we have that Nene cannot see, I do not trust that very account. As long as she doesn't see it, I will not trust it. And very, very soon, I will shut down every account that Nene cannot see.
There is only one broadcaster for the indigenous people of Biafra. Radio Biafra is that broadcaster. Biafra is our religion. And on Radio Biafra is where we worship. Radio Biafra, the first and the last.
It's M. Josh on the beat.
It's time to break loose from the chains. It's time for our freedom. Africa. Cause we can never let them negotiate our freedom. No. Hundreds of years is gone. No Messiah came for the black man. Told us that Jesus died for the black man still they suffer. The truth be said, And the time we're waiting for is right now. No one can hold the truth for a long time. Oh no. So stay awake. The sun is risen from the east, and the Messiah you're waiting right here. And no one is gonna try to stop that. I can hear a great call for justice. Freedom. Let the sun rise. Freedom for Biafra. Freedom. Freedom the Kano. Oh, song of salvation. Freedom. Let Africa rise. Freedom for Biafra. Freedom. Freedom the Kano. Freedom the Kano. Freedom for Biafra. Freedom the Kano. Freedom Africa. White man fighting for self-determination is celebrated. Black man seeking for self-determination is a separatist and a terrorist. Yeah. When they jail a black freedom fighter, they jailing African freedom. Don't I have rights to my self-determination? Is that a crime? Oh no. Don't I have rights to live? Don't I have rights to express myself? Don't I have rights to speak? Can't I complain if I'm marginalized? There's genocide in the land that nobody even cared about. Even when I try to speak, my voice is muted every time. Like a slave in my land, I can't take it anymore. I hope the world is listening to my plight. I can hear a great call for justice. Freedom. Let the sun rise. Freedom for Biafra. Freedom. Freedom the Kano. Oh, a song of salvation. Freedom. Let Africa rise. Freedom for Biafra. Freedom. Freedom the Kano. Freedom the Kano. Freedom for Biafra. Oh, 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 oh. Freedom the Kano. Freedom Africa. Sing me that tongue, oh my God. We know. Listen up now. Me come from the eastern side. Me come from the motherland. Them are trying to prove to me I don't know where I'm coming from. For Japas, then cause I know my room. I know fit to lose the load for them. I'm unstoppable, my people unstoppable. We keep on moving forward. We keep on grinding. Yeah. Freedom for my people. Freedom. Freedom for my nation. Freedom. Freedom as an Americano. Freedom. Freedom for my people. Freedom. We have gone a long way. No going back. We are too big to fall. No. Nothing fit to stop us. My people demand freedom. Should be a crime. Should be a crime to ask for your right. Ask for your right. I will take it, let me go. No. We know they do the same thing. We know they go the same way. We don't carry the same language for that. Free me, make I do my thing. Freedom for my people. Freedom. Freedom for my nation. Freedom. Freedom as an Americano. Freedom. Freedom for my people. Freedom. No. Yeah. We don't pay for the struggle. Yeah. So many people don't go there for the struggle. It's hard time to get our right. All we have for our freedom. We can never stop. BIAFRA is a spirit. Let me spirit. Let me
continue to get worse and worse. it will continue to get worse and worse. If you watch, you see that every day we are being weakened. You know, on daily basis. You know, in the next 20 years, I got the very vulnerable. I get more strength. Oh, get up for the dog. I get more strength. You understand? I'll get Papa and Halro. Ojo Papa and Halro. I mean, a cheetah, man. My game to mail in the next 20 years, our children and mama have because economy is biting us. You understand? I'm not telling you this up for work. You only watch the banana prayer. You watch animal state on the Mabayako. Nebushumotrabia. Anyhow. You understand? You can't buy cockroaches. And now you walk from there from 17. 16, 17, 18, 19, and above, about talking. And
there is nothing more precious in life than freedom.
Your freedom is in your hands.
There is nothing more precious in life than freedom.
Your freedom is in your hands. I have come here as the commander of this revolution to let you know that we will defeat Cameroon. We will not only defeat Cameroon, we will make it impossible for Cameroon again to ever invade our land.
Because this is the appointed generation. And we are going to see Biafra.
From 7th April 2022,
the selling and eating of nama, also known as cow meat,
is forbidden in Biafra land. Be warned. From 7th April 2022,
the selling and eating of nama, also known as cow meat,
is forbidden in Biafra land. Be warned.
Anybody not following anything that DOS says goes. Anybody not following orders from Chike, those came from DOS, you will be removed from IPOB and sanctioned appropriately. You know, before we remove you without knowing where you are. This time around, we will catch you before we remove you. Anything DOS says is what goes. Unsurumike is heading our reconciliation committee. If he calls you on the phone, you must listen to him and do as he says. He is our deputy head of Directorate of State, led by MAZI Chike. They are the highest decision-making body in IPOB. If that thing is difficult, then now refer it to me. Do you understand? Anything, if they call you on the phone, you don't return their call, or you're doing strong head, I will then believe that the zoo has got you over and you'll be dealt with. We run a discipline movement more than anything. We value discipline more than anything else in the world, in IPOB. That's the only thing we have. That we are able to defeat the zoo and destroy the zoo is hinged on one thing, and that is discipline. If you know you cannot work for IPOB, you get out and join the Sabo one day your judgment will come. We'll find out those hiding in Cotonou, those are hiding somewhere near Apite, near Swamp in River State. We'll find out of you. Not Igbo. I say River State because it's upland and coastal region. We'll find out of you.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains MAZI Chinedu Jonathan from all province of Biafra land. We are here live and direct, and today is the 18th day of February in the year of our Lord 2022. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, welcome your siblings, even your foes, your enemies. Please do not deny your enemies even this hallowed platform, because this is a source of enlightenment, where we try in order to make sure that we are enlightened. Here we are apolitical. We say it as it is, and it is bearing fruits, I must assure you. This radio platform, a divine platform, instituted by our leader, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, is the reason why even the other day in Abuja, one Hausa boy confessed that he refused to take 1,500 naira in order to go to Abuja to rally in support of Nigeria as against the aspirations of IPOB, so that the world will see that he is against MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. This Hausa boy said it pump and plain, that he came from Adamawa State down to Abuja in order to rally in support of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. He's an Hausa boy. Because he knows that MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for the liberation, for the freedom of every indigenous population in Nigeria, including the Hausas. He said he knows it because he listens to Radio Biafra. And many of them are like that. Because here we appeal to your conscience with superior argument. That is why we move on. If you have any other argument, you come, call Radio Biafra, and let us debate. Let superior argument reign. Nigeria has no superior argument. That is why all they know is intimidation, killing. Our leader has been announcing for many years that let somebody or a group of bodies call him on air to debate him live in order to convince him on why he should remain a Nigerian. But nobody showed up, honestly speaking. He had been announcing it on air for many, many years. That he's able, he's ready. He was ready to debate anybody. Let the person or the people convince him openly with superior argument, and he will bow down. That is what we ask for. But Nigeria has no argument at all. That is why they only care for intimidation, killing, burn their houses, kill them. That is the only way. Is somebody that lost, that have no argument. That is the only way he behaves. He goes into violence. But here on Radio Biafra, we make sure to educate people all and sundry. Because what we preach is for humanity, for everybody to listen to and be saved. Therefore, once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra House Service, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Our leader is the indefatigable MAZI Nnamdi Okuchukwu Kanu, who is in the enemy territory. He is the supreme leader of the indigenous people of Biafra and continues to be so. No matter all the shenanigans of the enemy, both within and without, those that think that they can use one sentiment or the other, those that are hired by our enemies in order to pretend that they are preaching the gospel of Biafra, but at their secret side, they are trying to destroy IPOB, which is an impossible mission. Therefore, before I go on, please let us pray.
IPOB, these indigenous people of Biafra, asem that ono obona na elinu, ono obona na ngumili, ono obona na zukunana, wechi echiche ojo n'isi IPOB, wechi echiche ojo n'isi Nnamdi Kanu, asem onye azukunana na tuelie ya, asem onye alienu, nnu atakasị ya arụ, onye aṅụ mmiri gbagbuo ya, n'aha Chukwu okike abịama. Eze Chukwu okike abịama, Chukwu kere ihe niile mana onwere ihe kere ya. Aja anyị Igbo, ọkụ ọgụnye nwata n'aka anaghị ere ya. Nwoke si na ya ji ọfọ, nwaanyị si na ya ji ọfọ, mana ọfọ maara onye chi ya. Asị m na abụ nwata na-asa alụ n'afọ onwere ihe mma. Ọkụ unu kpọrọ m oku, ọkụ unu gụnyere m ọkụ a n'aka sị na ọ gaghị ele m. Asị m na mbosi ọbụla mụnwa bụ nwa Eze Chukwu bụ ụzọ mba nke ọma dịka Don Place Stampe Master aka ji ọfọ Igbo niile. Asị m na ntinye aka n'imegide ụmụ Igbo ma ọ tinye aka n'imegide ụmụ Biafra, Chukwu okike abịa ma aja anyị Igbo asị gị megide m. Mana ọ bụrụ na m atinyela aka n'imegide ụmụ Igbo, na m atinyela aka n'imegide ụmụ Biafra, na m atinyela aka n'imegide Nnamdi Kanu, onye ọbụla tinyela aka n'imegide Nnamdi Kanu, onye ọbụla tinyela aka n'imegide ụmụ Igbo, onye ọbụla tinyela aka n'imegide ụmụ Biafra, onye ọbụla tinyela aka n'imegide m, asị m ana tiwelie ya. Asị m onye aṅụọ mmiri gbagbuo ya. Asị m onye aṅụọ mmiri gbagbuo ya. Asị m onye a zụkwụ n'ala ana tiwelie ya. Asị m onye a rie nnu atakasịrị ya arụ. Chukwu okike abịama ebunye m ọfọ Igbo niile, ọfọ Igbo niile, ike nke ụmụ Igbo ji eju ọgụ, abụnye m gị tata bụ ụbọchị Eke, mmụọ niile bụ mmụọ Eke batara n'ala Igbo. Asị m gị binye, bịa n'ọrụ ụmụ Igbo ọgụ, bịa n'ọrụ ụmụ Biafra ọgụ, bịa n'ọrụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ọgụ, bịa n'ọrụ m onwe m ọgụ, bịa n'ọrụ ndị ọdịnala niile ọgụ, bịa n'ọrụ ụmụnne anyị niile ọgụ. Asị m na bido tata gawa ka m na-ekwu kwubi ndụ n'isi ụmụ Igbo, ka a na-ekwubi ọganihu n'isi ụmụ Igbo niile. Ana m ekwubi na tata ka ọgbaghara dị n'ala Igbo ga-adajọ. Tata ka ọnwụ dị n'ala Igbo ga-adajọ. Ya jeela anyị ọgụ n'ọnụ niile, ọnụ ọbụla na-eri nnu eri mmanụ anaghị ekwu arụ, ọnụ ọbụla na-eri nnu eri mmanụ anaghị emegide nwanne ya, n'ọnụ ọbụla na-aṅụ mmiri na-eri nnu eri mmanụ nke pụrụ echiche imegide anyị. Asị m ọnụ ada ogbu, anya ọbụla na-ekpe anya ọjọọ nere anyị anya akwụọ isi, ụkwụ ọbụla jeere anyị ije ọjọọ anyị sị ụkwụ ada ngwụrọ, aka ọbụla fụrụ anyị wee tụwa aka anyị sị aka akpọnwụọ, osisi ọbụla fụrụ anyị na-atụ mgbe anyị sị ikuku fụtoo ya, onye ọbụla fụrụ anyị wee cheta ihe gburu nwa ya gbuo ya, onye ọbụla fụrụ anyị kpọwa akwa alịlị alịla akụkọ ya akọ anyị si anya mmiri akọrọ ya n'anya anyị si na anyị ga ezere anyị ga na-ana ọ ga-adịrị anyị na mma ọ ga-adịrị nna m dịkarụ na mma ọ ga-adịrị ezinụlọ ya na mma ọ ga-adịrị ụmụ Igbo na mma ọ ga-adịrị ụmụ Igbo nọ mba ofesi na mma ọ ga-adịrị ụmụ Igbo nọ na mba niile pụrụ iche iche na mma ndị niile nọ n'ụlọ mkpọrọ na ha ga-apụta ha ga-enwere onwe ha na anyị bụ nwatakịrị na-asa arụ n'afọ n'afọ nke anyị pụtara bụ nke ọma nke anyị gụtara bụ nke ọma nabata na anyị n'ime mmụọ na eziokwu mana nke anyị na-agatara biko gbaghara na anyị na anyị amara agụ na anyị bụ nwatakịrị anyị ekelekwa unu ụzọ ọbụla anyị si na-emegide unu bịa gbaghara anyị ma nyekwa anyị ike na mmụọ anyị ga-eji gbaghara ndị mehiere anyị ekwe ma kwere na gị nwa bụ Chukwu okike abịa ama Chukwu eke Chukwu orie Chukwu afọ Chukwu nkwọ Chukwu kere ihe niile mana o nwere ihe kere ya anyị sị gị ya gozie mmiri ya gozie obodo niile ọ ga-awụsa gozie obodo niile mmiri a ga-awụsa gozie obodo niile mmiri a ga-awụsa gozie mba niile ala Biafra niile bụ ndị ga na-azụ ụkwụ n'okporo ụzọ mmiri a ga-awụsa gozie ha na-eke gozie ha n'ori gozie ha n'afọ gozie ha na nkwọ na Chukwu okike abịa
Ise. Once again, I welcome each and every one of you to today's edition of Radio Biafra House service, coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. Our leader is the indefatigable MAZI Nnamdi Okuchukwu Kanu, who is in the enemy dungeon. But make no mistake about it, our leader must be released. We don't abandon our own. Never. It is impossible. MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is the supreme leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. It doesn't matter wherever he is. He must be released by fire, by force. Do you understand? You know, some people, they might be saying, "Oh, you talk on Radio Biafra every time, this and that." But let me tell you one thing. This is part of the process. We are in a process. And that process is the restoration of the sovereign state of Biafra that we must achieve. Our leader's incarceration is part of the process. And he must be released unconditionally because he was extraordinarily renditioned. Extraordinary rendition is a crime, it's an international crime. Nigeria being a lawless entity, being an irresponsible government, extraordinarily renditioned our leader is a crime. And they want to benefit from their crime by parading MAZI Nnamdi Kanu in a Nigerian court. How can you, get legality, obtain legality through illegality? It's impossible. That's why there are laws, there are international laws guiding countries. Because Nigeria is one of the countries that are benefiting from international law, international laws of sovereignty, an independent country. But the same international law, they committed a crime against the law. Therefore, they should never be allowed to benefit from their crime. Do you understand? They should answer the question being asked by the international bodies, international communities, countries all over the world. Nigeria, explain to us how you brought MAZI Nnamdi Kanu in Nigeria. You know what they have wanted to do as a rogue country with Kenya? What they planned was, if they remove, when they abduct our leader in Kenya, now they thought that they will get hold of his British passports. All these things we are backed by the British intelligence. It's true. We have no direct proof, but we know, because once we hold the committers of the crime responsible, put pressure on them, they will give us a sign that will lead us directly to Britain. Their plan was, once they kidnap our leader in Kenya, they will take his British passport, and Kenya, is a government. They will put our leader's passport, his name, everything, fill the form that our leader went out of Kenya, maybe entered Nigeria. They will do it. They put it into their system. They'll feed it into their system and put a physical stamp out in our leader's passport. Now they'll put, also feed into the Nigerian system that our leader arrived so date. They'll just make sure. They don't mind. It's a government. They have resources to do that. They don't mind, making sure that they provide the tickets, flight tickets, boarding pass. A shadow boarding pass, that they gave him so seat number in the aircraft. They will show it. By now, you would have been seeing them flooding the social media. This is our leader's passport. So, and once they did that, within days they will kill our leader. Now maybe Nigerian government will say, we saw his corpse in the street of Lagos. So we don't know anything about. Maybe bandits killed him. So that's it. They say he was killed in Nigeria. So nobody, the government should not be held responsible. That is what they planned. But as Chukwu Okeabiama may have it, because this is MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is in a divine mission. I'm telling you honestly. It's in a divine mission. They couldn't lay hand on that his passport. Before they could remember, where is the passport? They thought that it will be on his body. Before they could remember anything, even the passport was out of Kenya. It's a mystery to them. The passport has gone out of Kenya direct through Biafra M branch. You understand? And that is the reason why Kenya announced later that, Nigeria betrayed them. Because what they planned is not what happened. Their plan was MAZI Nnamdi Kanu would be killed, and they would claim that he was killed in Nigeria, in a street of Lagos, maybe in Orani, in any border town or semi-border. They will say, he entered illegally into Nigeria. So people saw him and killed him. And bandits, criminals, armed robbers. Before you know, they will parade two people, because that is how they know what to do. And they will confess to Chinese television, yes, we shot him, because he's abusing Nigeria. Nigeria is our beloved country, and that is why we kill him. And God, as gullible as Nigerians are, they will take it, and that's it. Little did they know that that man they are seeing is not ordinary. Everything backfired. And lo and behold, Nigeria don't even know how to get out of the mess they are in currently. People don't know. It's painful that our leader is captured, is in rendition, currently lavishing in DSS dungeon. But let me tell you, Nigeria is holding a hot potato. Do you know what is a hot potato? Hot yam. If you put your hand in a hot potato, my goodness me, so hot, you burn yourself. Our leader must be released by fire, by force. We don't beg for our rights. Our leader committed no crime. Do you understand? He committed no crime at all. All IPOB is doing is within the ambits of law. Even the Nigerian constitution is with us. Self-determination. International law is with us. That is the reason why. Have you ever seen any Nigerian court convict a Biafran, an IPOB family member? In the Nigerian court, I say. No way. Anytime the person is arraigned in the Nigerian court, he or she will be freed. Because the judge knows that what we are doing is legal. Do you understand? He knows. He knows, or she knows. Only that the intimidation of the Fulani Caliphate, people that don't believe on the rule of law. That is why when they kidnap our people, Biafrans, and kill them before reaching, because they don't want to go to the courts. They know that if they go to the courts, they will release us, because what we are doing is guaranteed by the law. Do you understand? Either they kill us secretly, they abduct us and try to hide our people in different barracks, different stations, trying to waste the maximum time as far as the person has been declared missing, known that it is under the Nigerian security forces custody. They could no longer kill the person, because if they kill the person, they are in problem. The only people they kill is people that immediately they don't know. They abduct you immediately and kill you. Or if they abduct you, they see that no outcry, people didn't know that it is being held, they're being held by the Nigerian security forces, they will eliminate the person. That is what we are, the situation we are in now, the time we are in now. That is why today I'm just going to talk on a submission, the topic that says understanding the time we are in. Understanding the time we are in. That is the topic, or it's going to be the topic of my submission today. It's going to be brief as usual. Therefore, do not be dismayed. Do not be confused. Do not be frustrated. We are on the right track. And everything that is happening to us as a freedom fighting outfit movement is normal. We are not the first. It happens to every freedom fighting movement. You understand? The only thing that is required of us is mental toughness and consistency, which have been hammering here. Our leader was hammering on this mental toughness and consistency, and we continue repeating it because many of our people are very weak mentally, weak, weak as water mentally. That's why any slightest thing they start, I'm confused, I don't know, because you are weak. That is why you confuse yourself. You got here, you get rubbish. You get Benny, you get another rubbish. Now you start confusing yourself. We must continue in what we are doing, please. Before I go into the subject of today, I want to just read some news headline, just two. First of all, I want to talk about a beach. This Abakayare rubbish. I went to even where they say Abakayare, the Super Cup. He wants to destroy, he say IPOB out to destroy me, he says Abakayare. I clicked the news, I couldn't see it again. He had been removed. He had been removed. There is something I want, okay, it's there, sorry. I click it again, it's there now. There is something I want our people to understand, please. Let me tell you, the caliphate, they are multifaceted in their way or in their ways. Maybe what I want to say now, some people might argue, but later we shall understand it. Personally, I believe that this shenanigan, this comedy about Abba Kyari is meant for him to evade being extradited to the USA. You understand? Oh, he the traffic drug. Is it today? They know. This man they call Super Cop is a drug trafficker. He's a killer. Even the so-called kidnapper we call, what is his name? Oh, my goodness me. Can somebody send me the name of this kidnapper? So-called, because many things are coming in. The one from, is it Newell? I read his account, declaration in the Nigerian court. What is the name of this man again? Why is he Hawali Danasina or Wonka? This so-called famous kidnapper. This man said that he is not a kidnapper, but he was forced into signing that statement in order to save his life. And that thing makes me thinking, you know, Nigeria is a place of darkness. You know, inside darkness, you cannot see. You don't see clearly, you don't see, unless with light. So anything that comes out there, Evans, thank you, my brother. Evans, thank you. Thank you. Evans. I'm talking about Evans, yes. Yeah, yes, there will. Thank you. So, this Evans, it makes me, when I read what he said, this man, Abba Kyari and his team, they forced me. Because if I don't agree, if I didn't agree, accept that I'm what I am not, they will just kill me. And I will not be here today speaking. I will be dead and gone. And people will say, oh, that kidnapper has gone. Because these people, they can fabricate anything. They can pay anybody or coerce anybody to come and witness against you. False information. If this is Nigeria, it's a place of darkness. Evan said that he was in his presence. They killed, this man shot and killed the 6 innocent Igbo boys. Do you want to sign this thing that you're a kidnapper and you're a big one? If you don't want to sign it now, this is your fate. I kill you right away and nothing will happen. You're a kidnapper. We plant a gun on you and you're a kidnapper. People, we know people that can come. Our people, they will come and say, oh, you kidnapped my daughter. Oh, I was kidnapped by you. This and that. And that's it. That is Nigeria for you. We know that this man is a kidnapper, is a killer. Do you see who Nigeria worships? Who they praise is a killer. You know, it makes you understand the type of country that we are forced to live inside. A country that promotes killers, devils, demons. People, the police, they will kill you extrajudicially. I read an account of one person that wrote that he was starved with his people for nothing. Abba Kyari told him that with his group, they told him, he said many of his people, many of his comrades that he met, they all died. They said these people, this human being is a psychopath. It makes them happy watching people starve to death. He said inside cell where they are or where they were, they drank their own urine. When they say, give us water, they said, no. It's okay. Kill us. Instead of us dying slowly with hunger and thirst. Instead, they laughed them. They said, we don't want to kill you immediately. We want to watch you every day. You are dying slowly. For you to understand the evil in that country. That country needs to be wiped off. Sometimes I say, God, why is this punishment? Live people will say, you want to go to hellfire. Please, in another that Nigeria is hell in this planet Earth. Where the wickedness of people, the hatred against Biafrans, against Igbos, he have reached a boiling point that we shouldn't continue being like this, honestly. Every day I'm praying, if that thing that wants to happen in 10 years, why not start today? Every day I'm praying, say, please, can they ignite this fire? So that no problem. Because what they sentence us into slow, painful extinction. The hatred there is more than demonic. I say, why God, where are the Almajiris? Why don't they stop killing our people as usual in the north? So that this thing will end once and for all. I used to pray that prayer, honestly. Because the hatred, they open their teeth and say, oh, we are Nigerian, but they hate us. It is, you don't even hate Satan like that. It is the hatred the Nazis, Hitler had on the Jews that made him, when you watch some documentaries, you see, how can human being be behaving like this to another human being that have blood, have feeling, have everything he has? They will kill people, load people inside containers or chamber, and now on carbon monoxide, that you don't have oxygen. People, they will lock the place, and people will, lack of oxygen. You breathe, you are breathing, you are alive, but you cannot take any oxygen, and people will be dying. Very painful death. This man, according to many reports coming out, the way he killed Igbo boys, he find pleasure killing Igbo boys. And what baffles me is you see him making merry with some Igbo people also. There, sometimes he can say, wow, why are we in this mess? We blame politicians. Oh, they are against us, they are killing us. What about our businessmen? What about our so-called millionaires or billionaires of Igbo extraction that they find it, pleasure eating and dining with our killers? There I say there is Nsobode. I'm telling you, Nsobode kwa. That's what I see. Therefore, this man, according to the report I read, he said this boy said, this man is a devil. It's more than devil. Somebody that they have killed, they take pleasure in killing. Not only killing you to die, they make sure that you die painful death slowly, and he gives them joy. That is psychopaths. You are paying as you are shouting, as you are shrinking, begging for your dear life, kneeling down, even you cannot walk. Imagine dying of thirst. They will show you a pump that is running off water, but they will lock you. They will be laughing every day. The boy said they beg these people even one drop. He said many of people that you are in the cell died, and if you die, they don't remove you immediately. They wait till the following day, so that you stay with you. What type of evil is this? And you say that Niagara are suicide bombers. Is that what you're telling me? You know, when our leader said something you don't understand, that name IPOB and ready before God and man, both in diaspora. And when they did the Asina and Eric Scrut Ndiga, our Hanya Yambo, Haga, before God and man, I the millions. I'm telling you honestly, because we cannot. I know all these things. Sometimes it makes me. I say, now there is no need of living. No need. No need. How can you be living a life less human? The worst part of it is that many of our people, they say they are businessmen making money. They don't see all these people as evil. Because maybe they are making business with him, human trafficking, human organ trafficking. So let me go back to what I was saying. The whole of this episode is comedy. I call it, personally, I don't know what you think, but personally I call it a comedy. IPOB have to destroy me. These people, so that when we IPOB here, you say, hey, now we are destroying this man. You see, Chuko, I saw people commenting, hey, Chuko, I destroy. I laugh. This is what they want to achieve. So that you think that you have, hey, now you have dealt with it. This man, why they are doing this is for him to escape American extradition. Now they would sentence him to life in Nigerian jail. But let me tell you, he's never in jail. He will not be in jail, never. On a cruise, why? Only that he will just cease to, he will change identity. There are plenty. If you see him now wearing Babariga and anything tomorrow, you will not know him. He will start answering Bello Hassan. If he was from Kano, he will tell you in the ID card he is from Adamawa. And he's cruising his life. And you'll be here clapping. Nah, we are here dealing with this one. You don't know that there is a grand plan, there is something behind it. Because according to what one of our brothers said, when he called, I think earlier today, if this man, they know the shame and what is waiting him in America. Because once he goes to America, he appears in the American court, now you see Biafrans will now have power. In order to do what? Be bringing even crimes. They can charge him now with crimes against humanity, organ trafficking. People will start coming out to testify. That is why the caliphate is doing everything to protect him. Instead, let them tarnish his image or the image of Nigerian police, that they are drug traffickers. They are ready to tarnish the image. Which image do they have? They don't even, anyway, they don't have any image. I mean, the Nigerian police or Nigeria as a country. They are ready to say, oh, you're a drug pusher. I said, yes, they will show it on video. You know, he's carrying drug. Okay. All these are cinema, you know, comedy. In order to deceive people. And now they will come out in the court, lawyers will be, you know, they know how to organize a comedy. Channels television will cover it. Oh, he was in a court. I saw him. All these things. After sentencing him, he will quietly move away and change his identity and everything. They can even bring another person and pay him. Nigeria don't lack sacrificial lambs. Another Almajiri can stay, and so that anytime maybe international community send through Red Cross to check whether he's in jail, that person will say, yes, I am Abakayari. He will answer Abakayari. They will be supplying the person with anything he wants, and he will not be in normal prison to suffer. You know, IPOB have they set me up. This is rubbish. They want us to be, you know, it's a digression. They want you to be laughing, clapping. Oh, Chukwuka, my God, have done it. We are powerful. And they themselves will be laughing you and say, look at them, they are no man, no here. We are Biafrans. We decode things. You understand? This man should never escape that extradition. This is what the caliphate is trying to hide. Because if he goes to American courts, he will bring other heads will fall, and other charges of genocide will come onto him. All these things they don't want, because from there he will now give he will reveal who gave the command for him to come to Imo State. He will now give the command, because America might be setting trap, but you don't know. They know other things he's doing. At the black side, they have proof, but you never know. They just use hush puppy. From there, now once he enters American soil, now they will reveal many things. You are into organ trafficking. We have been following you. Your phone, the satellite you are using. I mean, the connection you are using is us. We are the provider, so we know. Look at the role you played in organ trafficking from Nigeria to China, from Nigeria to Asia. And it becomes something huge. When he sees that he's helpless, he will be obliged to call names of people, Nigerian politicians, that they are doing the deal with. And Nigeria will sink. That is why they say, instead of this man to extradite him to America, let us say he's a drug dealer. And they do that meeting. They say, yeah, he's okay. No, and you will come out and say, hey, IPOB, now wow, it's you people that are after me. That is why I'm suffering. And we are not children. We are not babies, honestly speaking. We understand the caliphate. We understand them, what they can do. They are trying to prevent this man from being extradited to America. That is why all this rubbish. But make no mistake about it. Any move they make here on Radio Biafra, we open their ass. As MAZI Kechikono had the other day decoded openly the so-called Bubag that you are seeing. We are Biafran, so honestly speaking, please, I want to regulate something at the background before I continue, please. I will be right back.
Anybody not following anything that DOS says goes. Anybody not following orders from Chike, Dosium, from DOS, you will be removed from IPOB and sanctioned appropriately. Before we remove you without knowing where you are, this time around we will catch you before we remove you. Anything DOS says is what goes. Uzurumike is heading our reconciliation committee. If he calls you on the phone, you must listen to him and do as he says. He is our deputy head of Directorate of State. Led by MAZI Chike, they are the highest decision-making body in IPOB. If that thing is difficult, then now refer it to me. Do you understand? Anything, if they call you on the phone, you don't return their call, or you're doing strong head, I will then believe that the zoo has got you over and you'll be dealt with. We run a discipline movement more than anything. We value discipline more than anything else in the world. In IPOB, that's the only thing we have. That we are able to defeat the zoo and destroy the zoo is hinged on one thing, and that is discipline.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Excuse me, I regulated something at the background. We must continue. Today is the 18th day of February 2021. So let us continue watching this Abba Kayare episode. What the caliphate is playing at. the comedy they are playing at. We should never be deceived. You understand? We should never be deceived. There is one other thing, one other news headline I want to. Adamawa to block sale transport of cows to Lagos. Let me read it a bit. The Adamawa state government has resolved to block the sale and transport of livestock out of the state to Lagos and other parts of the country. The government said its decision to stop transactions in livestock was aimed at blocking revenue leakages, stressing that the state loses an estimated 8.4 billion to cattle sales. These people, they are funny, honestly. Sometimes you see their reason, their way of reasoning. They thought they are talking to cows. In their mind, that is why they come out, they dish out anything. We know when IPOB ordered the HOD, right from last, is it October, that the order was given, that as from 6 months, which is going to end in April, we don't have to see any Fulani cows in our land. And the following day, I think some Yoruba, is it Lagos State governor and some Yoruba governors, they echoed that. They told their people, they always like to be politically correct. They are politicians anyway. They echo that they want Southwest to switch over to chicken instead of cows. That they are losing, is it up to from 8 to 10 billion naira every day to the purchase of cows. All these things cumulated now in order to save face. Now, Adamawa governor say they will stop selling cows to Lagos and other. That is the South. They will not say this direct. Giving nonsensical reasons. Our leader, right from time during his broadcasts, early, even 2012, 13, 14, 15, he has been advising the Fulani, say, instead of using your cow, pretext of looking food for your cow, why not make even the North the world cow capital and be producing meat and dairy products like milk? Now be exporting it to every part of Nigeria, every part of Africa, every part of the world. And you make more money. He gave them that free advice. But, they don't hear. Let me tell you, Fulani, they are not people that listens to, reason, voice of reason. What they want is when force is what the Fulani, the caliphate, always listens to force. Give them reasonable, superior argument. You are not talking, it's not them yet that you are talking to. Because Ottoman Danfodio tell them that they need to conquer you. So why are you giving them advice? It is the order that is being given by the HOD of the indigenous people of Biafra that is ricocheting to this. Because they know that the people now, our people eyes have opened. You don't need to, now the order has been given. Any person in Biafra land can carry it out. And they know what will happen. If after that April, they know what will happen. It's not, they will not see how things will be happening. They will not know how things will be happening. Because we are the people. That is what people fail to understand. Or some people, I should say. That is why it pains me when I hear some people come out on Radio Biafra and say, anything they say, HOD, the leadership, DOS, give order. I said, I wasn't there itself. Everything, DOS, give order. DOS, give order for you to protect yourself. They should give order. Are you a stone? Is it everything that order must be publicly given? As a living thing, one of the characteristics of primary characteristics, I should say, of any living organism is response to stimuli. That is responding to how your environment is in a simpler word or in a simpler description. But our people, when they killed them, I saw in Facebook, one person was reporting, he saw in Delta State, this is our Fulani people I saw, they are with dogs. And we asked them, more than 100 or 300 dogs. And they are entering into the bush. And we are asking them, what are you doing into the bush? They say, we are just entering into the bush with the dogs. So now they start calling their people inside the farm, please. And we fear. The villagers were afraid. I heard that word. Because we fortify our enemies always. Every time, our people, villagers become afraid. Why should you be afraid, even in your own land? Why don't you fight? Why don't you, organize yourself? Oh, you want the US to come and say, okay, go and defend yourself. Give order. Now, you as a stone, you are. Even tree, let me tell you, tree is a living thing. Plant. Plant, when you see a plant, it follows, it grows. The leaves will follow anywhere source of light, because that is where it obtains the food. If light now change from east to west, you will see the plant to follow the light. Do you understand? If the root of a plant detects any condition on the ground that is unconducive, it may be because of the pH value of that side, one side of the land, or too acidic or too alkaline or anything, to the test of the roots. It will start running away from that side. You will see it start growing to the other side. That is response to stimuli. Even trees can do it. Plants can do it. Talk less of you, a human being. You want order to come. Okay, from tomorrow, start defending your land. If they want to kill you, please don't die. Take anything to defend. That is the order of DOS, and you'll be happy to hear it. Is that what you mean? It makes you lesser human being. Every time I see, the headsmen, they're inside our bush, and the people, we are afraid, though. We don't know what is happening. We are calling the Nigerian government to, you are simply stupid because you don't know the time. That is why the topic of my submission today says, understanding the time we are in. Many don't understand. Do you understand me? I will go into that just in a jiffy. But let me finish up. What this man is saying, the governor of Adamawa State, yes. Now he's trying to make it that, you force the caliphate to do the right thing, or at least to live here alone. Because without cow, we survive. Without their cow, yes, our own cow, people will, at the beginning, it will be costly. But you can stay without meat for years. Do you understand? You can stay without meat all the years of your life. We have other, as you know, what I noticed with Igbo people is this. If there is no force or no problem pushing them, if they are not pushed to the wall, they cannot react. They will continue doing the same thing. When there is scarcity of meat, because the Fulani cow came and made everybody, pursue or stop breeding our local Efibo, Ehibo, in our own dialect, Ehibo. Everybody now, they okay, I can buy. Don't worry, we can buy. This buy. Oh God. When you go to Nkwobi joint and it becomes scarce, people will cash in on it because it's a way of making money also. People will start breeding our local cows and be selling it. Before you know, after some time, months or years, it will full everywhere. That is how the world is. That is how our people behaves. Do you understand? Look at during the war, the story. Biafra as a whole, from Ekote, Goja to Enugu, the whole four corners of the Biafra land, there were less than 300 rifles. It's not now that even you can do like this and even manufacture gun. Yes, we have our people manufacture, but readily available rifle, less than 300 for a whole country that is faced with war. That was the reason. Go on, know this. And he said, I'll crush this with just police action to go and kill, just crush them under 2 weeks. He didn't understand the surprises that is coming. Because when you push Biafrans to the war, that is the time they react, they surprise you. You don't know. Do you understand? Because go on trick Ojukwu, I can say it's not tricking because there is nothing he can do. He said, if you want the rest of Igbo military officers, military officers in the north, not to be slaughtered. Now leave the northern soldiers in Biafra land to come back, relocate to the north and to northern barracks in Lagos. And not only that, they must come with each with his rifle. And all of them virtually cleaned up the rifles we have that time in 1967 in Biafra land. Because if you don't do it, it's a negotiation. They will slaughter the remaining military officers, and there are plenty of Biafran origin in the north and the west. So you could have to agree. And they went with all the rifles in Biafra land. Now go on, laugh and say, these people, how can you people say, for you boys scouts, do you have Boy Scouts? Nothing. I beg. And they came before you know it. Biafrans were pushed to the wall, and our people fought like wounded lion. I used to hear our veteran, MAZI Peter, saying that during their training, he never handled any rifle. They trained with woods that were shaped like gun. They only see the gun of their commander, their trainer. Don't you see that it's a miracle? Don't you see that? Don't you see that? A whole country having less than 300 rifles. All of a sudden, people enter into war front with catapults and came out with brand new rifles, brownies, machine guns. What do you call it? That was 1967. Oh. Now talk less of now. Talk less of now. That we are everywhere. That we are into every facet of life we Biafrans are into. Talk less of now that you know one thing or the other to mix, and even things will start happening. And Nigeria think that they will intimidate us into silence. I don't know why Britain is giving them that bad advice. Continue killing them. Deal with them. They will surrender. I don't know where where British government, where they saw who give them this who give them this vision that they will intimidate us and continue until we surrender and stop. Come on. They are living in cloud cooker land. This man, governor of Adamawa State, when he was, I don't want to continue reading, but I have read the whole thing. He said, because of the taxes that are being paid when you are transporting down, and you see all these dealers transporting, most of them will be Biafrans, Igbos in particular. Do you know that these cows, let me tell you, it is one of the criteria. If all these, Biafra governors and senators and politicians, if they will tell you their secrets, the truth, in secret, they will tell you that for them to grow politically. When you see them you see Okorocha going to see us, Joseph Carlos, see all of them going to bow down to Sadwana of Sokoto. One of the criteria they gave to them is invest in cow business. You must buy at least maybe 10,000 heads of cows. All these governors in Biafra, I'm telling you honestly, if any of them will tell you, just confide to you this dark secret, you know that what I'm saying is true. You must buy at least so amount of cows. And you employ Fulanese as their headsmen. So that is why, you know, Ojo Carlo, sorry, not Carlo, I'm not here. He said that cow business is so lucrative that he became the first person to bring headsmen into Logba. He made it as a boast. He spoke. People don't understand what are these people are being imposed on. What we suffer through always from this Fulani, people don't understand. It is highly pathetic, honestly. So that you know that all these cows, or most of these cows roaming, being used in destroying our farms, raping our women, most of them are owned by our so-called Igbo or Biafran politicians. I'm telling you honestly, it is a fact. Because they know that when these people own these cows, now even if they are destroying our farms, they will not talk because it is their business. And that is true. I want to play it because I was looking for it and I've seen it. Where Odioso Carlos said it. Please, let me see whether it is here. Let me see.
Ruka is not an issue for anybody to be discussing. In 2001, I did a Ruka in Abia.
Listen.
Yes, it's true. The law matter, I built the whole cows were being sold in Umuahia and Aba. In 2001, when I became governor, I called the Hausa community and they called me. I said, Umuahia, Aba, we need to decongest because it's not a city. Where you have ShopRite in Umuahia today, it used to be a cow settlement. If anybody knows that. The same thing with Aba. But I had an honest meeting with them. I said, I'm going to be providing you land. I'm going to be providing you water, electricity, everything. But this is where we are going to do. I collected 5 coastal buses. I said, bring your leaders. I'll join with some of your executives. We will go and see this land. If it's agreeable by all of us, I called the communities. We had meetings. That the communities say yes, allow them to come. Black Panther. And that is the biggest cow market in eastern, both south and southeast of Nigeria. It's the biggest cow market today. So, it's attitude of people to issue. Federal government should always do a further consultation when they want to do something. But if they have just told them, after all, some of us are the largest sellers of cows.
Are you hearing?
I started selling cows as far back as when I was in the university.
Are you hearing Odioso Carlo? Do you hear him? Said it in the public. So that when we talk here, you think that we are just exaggerating or we are talking, trash. This is coming out from the mouth of Odioso Carlo in a television station. That he started selling cows when he was in the university. That was when he was recruited by the caliphate. After all, Odioso Carlo is fathered by some people say Babangida, some people, and there is no smoke without fire. I'm telling you honestly, many of these people, like Okorocha, many of these politicians are people that are being imposed on us, we didn't know. You know why we know about Ike, that his mother is a Fulani woman from Katsina State, or Masanda, because he directly fought against us. So there was a research made on him. He directly was against Biafra directly, because his father is an Igbo man, yes, from Abia, and his father is an Igbo man. His mother married a Fulani woman from Katsina State. They didn't hide it. And his Fulani name is Omar Sanda. Omar Sanda. That's why they call him Ike Omar Sanda Wachuku. Because he fought against us openly. But all these politicians that are now shielded, before the advent of IPOB, we didn't know. We didn't care to make researches to dig. But let me tell you, many of all these politicians are either mothered or fathered by the Fulani. It is a known fact. It is reality. Something that our leader has been crying and shouting since all these years. It's true. If not for IPOB, if not for MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, do you see how Ojo Carlo instituted Fulani headsmen in our land, in Lokba, and he is bragging about it. But he cannot come out now to brag, because he knows that our eyes are open. But that time when we are sheepishly following, no, Joseph, if he say it, we clap. People clap for him. Now, wow. So you started selling cows when you were a student. Do you see what we are saying? God Almighty. Please stop calling these people the House of Fulani, because there is nothing like House of Fulani. This man in Adamawa, when he talk about tax, imagine these people, if you look at it in another way, imagine these people, they always blackmail. The other time it was tomato and onions. They said they will stop sending tomato and onions to the south, as if they are dashing us. Just use your tongue to count your teeth. Imagine our crude oil, the crude oil we have in our backyards, in Imo, in the whole Biafra land. Imagine it is in their land. People were saying, let us bomb this and that, the oil, this and that. And the IPOB is not going in that direction. Because that is where some people, like the creek, is waiting. We want to show him that without oil, it is not, we don't care for the oil. Do you understand? We don't care. Without that bombing, that Biafra will inflict a very devastating blow to Nigeria. And it's a strategic, little by little. The leadership of IPOB is come little by little. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said something that Nigeria will be swallowing them alive. They will be there watching, but there is nothing they could do about it. it, little by little. And decapitating them. You know, when you are removing the feather of a bird, one after the other, one after the other. You might not know that after you remove all these things, you will not be able to fly again. That is what the leadership of IPOB is doing. That is why we IPOB family members should understand the strategy. This is a modern warfare. It is not only rolling more tanks and everything.
Selamat datang ke Serambi Villa. Alami kehidupan eksklusif di tepian tasik dengan 41 unit banglo dan rumah berkembar yang dibina berinspirasikan seni bina Melayu. Nikmati kediaman yang luas dan mewah dengan panorama landskap tropika. Dibangunkan oleh SP Setia, kejiranan berpengawal di lokasi yang strategik di Kajang ini sedia menyambut ketibaan anda. Kunjungi Setia Alam Sari Welcome Center atau hubungi 012-492-3594 untuk maklumat lanjut.
Experience outside in order to educate the indigenous people, not to lord it over them. Why was Samuel killed? Because they came now, I think they were the Creole tribe. These are people direct from Black America. They started imposing, killing the indigenous people of Liberia, that they are lower animals, lower human beings, something they ran away from in America. And you tell me that there will be grace? Let me tell you, the only savior of Africa is what we preach here. If you don't want it, you don't need to go to Manfe, click your button and off, and go and continue your stupid foolishness, and continue crying for electricity. Something that is no. We are in this world that they cry for electricity. Only in the zoo. So these are some of the reasons why Africans are suffering. They are horrible to Africans. Africans are horrible to Africans. We are trying to change this modus operandi, this lifestyle. I don't know. Normally, Liberia, Sierra Leone, they're supposed to be even developed countries as per the time they started. But what matters to the black people that came from America is to revenge. To revenge on why their ancestors sold their ancestors back to America. Now they come and start saying because they can speak English. These people cannot speak. Now they look down on them and they started inflicting the torture and the killing that they ran away from. And you're telling me that all is well? Is that what you're telling me? Come on. We must embrace the light, honestly, in our hearts. Of course, apart from that, we are going nowhere. That is why IPOB is the savior of the whole black people. Here we say it as it is. When you hear Liberia, Freetown, these are countries that are supposed to be number one in Africa. But look at them. Go to Google and Google their places in the world. Maybe people are hearing my voice from Liberia and Sierra Leone. I don't care. We are Biafrans. We say the truth. Go and check yourselves. When they came to Liberia, they started, we are Americans. Now they start claiming Americans they run away from. We Americans, these people are primitive Neanderthals. So any person that they will kill him, say you're a slave. Maltreating them, the same maltreatment they ran away from. It's very horrible. I will now go straight. It's going to be very, very quick because very fast. Because I've taken a time. Understanding the time we are in. That is the topic of my submission today, please. Understanding the time we are in. Because many people don't understand the time. You can know the time, but you don't understand it. Do you understand me? You know, here we speak, sometimes we speak as if it's imparable. But when you check inside, you will see, you will understand the wisdom in it. Time is very important to our daily lives. But knowing and understanding the time are two different things. Listen attentively. You know, when you look at the time, you know it. You know how to calculate time. You know how to count. What is the time? Oh, 1 o'clock. You know it. You see the seconds are turning. Seconds turns into hours, and hours turns into days, months, and years. With the knowledge of time, we understand seasons. And with this knowledge, we know what to do at the right time. That is knowing, understanding the time. When you understand the time, you use it, you make good use of it. You can know the time, but without understanding it. What's the time? You say it's 1 o'clock. Because you understand the time you are in. What 1 o'clock means for you. Maybe you are working 1 o'clock, 1 p.m. is your break time for you to go and take lunch. You rush because you understand the time. If you don't understand the time, you will know the time, but once, oh, it's 1 o'clock, you keep quiet. Before you know, lunch time is finished. Break time is over. 2 o'clock or 2:30, you go back. You will not know. You will not understand. Oh, but you know the time. Do you understand me? In this struggle, we should understand the time we are in. This is a very trial time, but very important time. This is a trial but very important time. This is the time when the enemies of Biafra, both within and without, are at total war to destroy us. It is the time when the sleeper cells inside IPOB are activated to do the work why they are there in the first place. It is a time when we should neither slumber nor sleep with our 2 eyes closed. Because why do you think that there is total war on the leadership of IPOB? You know, Nigerian governments, the caliphate, they believe that once they got our leader, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, now IPOB will never sustain the fire that we follow. And that is a mistake they made. Do you understand? If you don't understand the time, you might know the time we are in. No, our leader is not there, he's inside the enemy dungeon. But you might not understand the time we are in. It is a perilous time where the enemy unleash everything. I say everything. They activated both their sleeper cells, because there are people, the sleeper cells, you know, sleeper. You understand what sleeper cells are? I know so please. Water. Sleeper cells are people clandestinely inside maybe one place, nature order. Just like the Fulani that come with the pretext in our land of being painters, of being nail cutters, of being shoe shiners. It is not, they are sleeper cells in Biafra land. Today you have seen many of them activated, and they started causing mayhem. Many of them are highly trained military officers. Even when we are small, I used to ask this question to my parents. I said, these Hausa people every time, penta. I said, they go to they will be going inside bush where no person is living. I said, so these people, are they going to paint the bush? Just some certain question. I said the time I was small, I started listening. Penta your drone, penta your shoe, penta your pant, penta your this and that. And you see where these people are coming. Sometimes they are 2 or 3. They will be going into the bush, you know every village, bush paths, going nowhere, only into our farm. I said, are these people going to paint our bush? Normally, they're supposed to stick to cities or to houses, but you see them entering even bushes, bush paths. These are spies. And sleeper cells are people that are being sponsored to be in IPOP, shouting Biafra, Biafra. When I imagine them, they come, hey, Hamadike, come to take photo. Hamadike, they will come and embrace, and you think that, but you don't know that they are here for a reason. These are the sleeper cells. Today we are seeing them. That is why you see the attacks coming from everywhere. People will release voice WhatsApp message for nowhere, for nothing. Hey, Master Chike, those here means earning 2,000 euro. This and how? Why are they unleashing this? If you understand the time we are in, you will know the reason. Because they know that their time is short. They need to deliver. Their contract is to make sure to destroy IPOB from within. As they are holding our leader using delay tactics, Now their job, they are doing their job. You see the disciples of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, so to say, as they profess. Now, little by little, they are coming out and bringing who they are. The other day, they tell you, no, we are not going to take any order from any person in DSS custody. Do you understand the code? Because all they want to do is to make our leader irrelevant or seem irrelevant. If we give order, no person will take it. No more IPOB. This one, I'm his disciple. We are this DOE, Directorate of Emi. I share everything. Now, once they are giving their masters, those that contracted them, the caliphate, they are giving them the signal, doing the work they were here for. In the first place, they are sleeper cells. Do you understand? So that there will be confusion everywhere. People will start saying Biafrans in Biafra land. Start saying, everything is confused, And if it's like this, I beg, I better stop. People that are donating money, we say, now we don't know where to donate again. Now we stop. They withhold their money. And as they withhold their money, they stifle IPOB or fund. Do you see why they are attacking from east, west, north, south? Oh, MAZI Kedoziem is being paid. In this hallowed platform, I asked MAZI Kedoziem openly. The question I know. I didn't ask it for myself. Are you being paid by IPOB? He laughed and said no. He said he's putting, of which I know. But mischief makers are turning everything. Why are they doing it? In order to make sure they destroy the leadership of the struggle. If they destroy it, the structure of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu now is a signal to the caliphate that paid them in the first place to be in our midst, as if, oh, we are IPLD one family. Some Gwega MAZI Nnamdi Kanu shoe. All is the work of a sleeper cell. Please, understanding the time we are in, that is the topic of my submission. We are in a perilous time. The time that all of us, every genuine hardcore member, family member of IPOB should be at alert. Me, I love what somebody said in, I think, is it today or yesterday? Cause when I was listening to Radio Biafra, he said, any person that doesn't talk on Radio Biafra, this is not the time you start asking, calling, hey, what of this person? Why am I no more hearing his voice? See, I don't ask again. Even me, before I used to call to because you might call and start hearing something that you will even make you if you have gone to kill the person. So I don't call again. Everybody only want to brook his own cross. What I know, the genuine ones will remain. We are here. One of our brothers, Mazin Nachi, also he said, "No, go back. I tapara. Oh, I was the aqua or kwema glue." Now I bought one from it. That day I laughed. I see one our Brazilian continental, South American continental, very formidable man. Or say now go back. I have to go here. IPOB. When I gums here glue. Even agent into until our death. Where are we going? And I say yes. Watching a cable. So what am I saying? Understanding the time we are in. There are many things happening. The politicians, they unleash from every corner to destroy IPOB. I was listening earlier during the time of our MAZI Alozie, and one of our brothers from South Africa, he made an eloquent and he put it succinctly. Honestly speaking, what is happening? They want to make our leader irrelevant. What we are experiencing. Because he didn't start today. He gave example on South Africa, which is correct 100%. During the time of the ANC, when they were fighting, even I used that immediately. I started under inspiration. I started I put it on my timeline. Jonas Raphael, go there and read it. And he said, when Mandela was arrested, he was put isolated in a jail in Robben Island under isolation, solitary confinement. Do you know what it means to be in a solitary confinement? Maybe some of us must have been in one jail or the other. Maybe in solitary confinement for 24 hours or 48 hours. Do you know what it means? You don't come out in a cell. You don't, you even if you come out for maybe 1 hour or anything, you don't see any person to talk to. Only you. This person in a solitary confinement, we are nobody. Only once in a while. This thing happens it happened in the 60s, 70s, 80s. Until he was released, I think 1990 or 94. If I'm not mistaken. Now, what the white apartheid government is trying to do, or was trying to do, to isolate the leader from the movement so that there will be confusion. Do you understand? That time there was nothing like a mobile phone. There was not only Okuano or written here, there's something paper written code. Hide it. Maybe one message can reach maybe how many months to come out. And the people, we are still solid. ANC was still solid. They even created the Nkata Freedom Fighters in order to counter ANC, to be fighting ANC. But the people remained formidable for 27 good years without directly communicating to, MAZI, Mandela, Nelson Mandela, Madiba. If I am the South African government now, do you know what I will do? I'll be vetting Biafrans entering into South Africa. Are you an IPOB member? Show me your proof before you enter. Before God and man, because these people suffered. If you are not a member, following what IPOB is doing, they deport you. Without electricity, as you're supposed to be in Neanderthal, which you have been turned into. Or you got grow past my neighbor, as usual. Carbon monoxide in the boogie. Slowly. Now, the so-called men of dogs will tell you that is when you start suffering pulmonary problems, you go to your sheepishly or a native doctor. I say, no, you are one of your uncles in a village, and sheepish, you will die. You understand? Because these people, ANC, they suffered. They black South Africans. Not all of them. Those that were engaged in the struggle. About 33% of them. Do you understand? Because it wasn't all of them. No matter that now, everybody is claiming in South Africa. Oh, yeah, South Africa. We are, how do they call it? Is it Ubuntu? I don't know. Not all of them. Some of them, even their parents, even sabotage this. Because that time, even South African police force, more than 60% of South African police force during apartheid, we are made up of blacks. Let us call a spade a spade. Things didn't start today. Africans didn't start stupidity today. They were killing those that are fighting for their own freedom as blacks. If you meet them that time, we know we are doing our job, we have to be paid. We are earning our salary now. It is we continue. This man, Mandela, ANC remained intact. Winnie Mandela will go and smuggle out message with some worders that we are there, that we are secretly sympathetic to the cause of ANC. They will bring out message once in a while. Only see menka. Now they will give it to the officials, the leadership of ANC, and they will be carrying it out until they saw that the white South Africans saw that, look, there is no way. What they wanted to do, they couldn't achieve it. They wanted to make Mandela irrelevant. And once it's irrelevant, now somebody will carry on power. I can do what Mandela was doing, so we cannot this and that. Now they will see that there is confusion in the camp. They will sentence Mandela to death and hang him. And the others will say, after all, we can do it. Don't worry, we gotta move on. Now, what you'll be seeing in ANC is a power tussle. This person will carry his own group. Both those sleeper cells, those that the government sponsored into ANC, they will try to cause more confusion. As they do it, they have killed the movement. That is what they want to do in IPOB. We know that. That is exactly what they want to do. That is why they sponsor. Right? We didn't know that we have very big sleeper cells in IPOB. Another wave is coming. No? Only we are waiting for them to make moves, and some of them have started making moves. That is why you hear a voice, WhatsApp voice. WhatsApp voice. Oh, Mazi Chike is earning 2,000 euros. So that to hold you hostage mentally. There will be confusion. You say, oh boy, in our people, once we hear money, hey, nah. So the whole time on 5 years on an IPOB will maybe $20 or 20 euro. That is how our people are programmed, wired. Now, these are the sleeper cells. Little by little, they'll tell you, preach. First of all, they started preaching Biafra, analyzing things, how Nigeria should fall, this and that. You didn't know that there is where they are heading to. Today, many of you must have known, unless you are undeliverable, unless you are destined to destruction. That is why you can never decipher the time we are in. But once you are real Machineke, you should understand the time we are in. Because those their sleeper cells are coming little by little. Little by little. Some of them say, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come, don't worry. Even if he come out, if he side the DOS, we will do this to him and block here and do this and that. Little by little they are coming. Before they say, oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is our leader. Oh, release him. Have you seen them go out to protest? The protest that is going on around the world. Have you seen them go out to protest? And then people with low mentality. Have you seen them? People that was only on sentiments. Adrenaline, just like a dog. I say I have a dog. I know the character of a dog. If you go out and come in, if he see you, the sentiment will, because he thinks aloud. The sentiment is acting the sentiment. He will run, go here, jump here. Before you know it, piece small. You jump here. You tell him, go down. Hey, until that adrenaline will come down. Hey. That is how some of our people behave. They hear somebody, oh, Biafra, we are going to restore Biafra, Nigeria, the Zoom must fall. Hey, he's doing something even. Before you know it, deviating little by little. We know their system. They'll be calling, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is our leader. Don't worry. Deviating little by. Today, now they declared, we should not listen to any command from somebody in DSS custody. Because they believe that they have gotten, your attention very well so they can deviate. Another time they will release the first bomb on MAZI Nnamdi Kanu direct. After all, he is proud. Why is he talking only? Is it only him? We know we can fight. You see the people, one of them that was calling on Radio Biafra, boasting that he fought in South Africa. He slept in the bush with Butelezi. He did this and that in Zimbabwe. He shook hands with Robert Mugabe in the Rhodesia. Do you see them? Little time now, they will start to unleash. After all, what is Nnamdi Kanu self? After all, we can. Do you know we have fought for freedom fighting? They start to unleash. Now they have told you, they have given you little thing. We should not listen to somebody in DSS dungeon. That is little to, in order to see the reaction of people, of those gullibles. If they see that, yes, people with those gullibles and those treacherous that are applauding for them, those agents, well, yes, it's true. It's true. Now they will come out openly, little again. They will come out. Before you know, they start castigating. Little by, little castigation of Nnamdi Kanu modus operandi. We know how to do it more, better. After all, we are outside. Somebody inside cannot see. But Nelson Mandela commanded ANC from jail for 27 years. Do you understand? What they wanted to do to ANC is what the caliphate is trying to do IPOB. So that when they remove, divided loyalty to MAZI Nnamdi Kanu in IPOB, now they will do away with him. When they do away with him, people will not be concentrated. There will be power tussles everywhere. Maybe this person will, I don't want to call names, please, we on air. This person will take some group will follow him. Before you know, IPOB will be divided into 20. And the Fulani Caliphate will say, yes. But do you know our weapon? Our weapon is consistency, mental toughness. Do you know my happiness? We are volunteers. It is very hard to defeat a volunteer army. We are being trained to do something make sacrifices for our people, for our collective interest, without counting money, for goodness sake. That is our power. Any person that when they call you, say, oh boy, you are a broadcaster on Facebook. You are doing very well, but this 2,000 euro is for you. Send me. Maybe you see somebody that is not born for this job. He will turn and say, anyway, now struggle. He will receive that money. Tomorrow they will direct him or her how to start broadcasting. You need okay, don't worry. What is your problem? Privately, they will ask the person. No, I have to pay my bills. Otherwise, if I pay my bills and, sit down without thinking about bills and make broadcasts, I will bring the best. They'll say, okay, don't worry. We'll be sending you 3,000 euro every month, okay? Just don't worry. You're doing a nice job. It's finished. Oh my God. We are trained to pay your bills and do this job you are doing without receiving anything. Instead, we also pay, put inside the struggle. When we say it, people that their mind is only money. Without money, they cannot do anything. They think that we are lying or we are exaggerating. No, it is true. That is volunteer. It's our passion, for goodness sake. If you cannot do it, you get out of IPOB. That's the truth about it. This is our lives. If you have not taken the restoration of Biafra as your life, you have not started. It's our lives and our ideology. I want to play some clips, please, quickly. before I open the lines. There is this clip of Dave Omahe that I want you to hear, please. He made it, I think, last year. You can also be listening to us, please. We are on Radio Biafra Hausa service. This is our own platform, Radio Biafra Hausa service on Facebook. You go there, you will be listening to me live. Do you understand? Listen. Remember the topic of my submission, understanding the time we are in. Many things are happening in this time. We need not to only know the time, we need to understand it so that we will be able to pass through it unharmed and retaining our mental toughness and consistency. Listen to Dave Umai, please.
So it's time for us to rise up. We know these people that are in houses, that are in the forest. Give us information. SSG and the security consultant, they have to provide a secure number where we are not hide for people to give information. You can block your number and give information there. And every information we need to arrest of any killer, we have a reward, cash reward, and secret reward of not less than 2 million. No one is able to give your identity. Just let us pray to see that have refused to accept this amnesty. And told you that the lawyers will place the ones that are coming back to awaken will murder. What was their offense? Nothing. Security people imported from outside to help us.
And these people, he said that are murdered, they were murdered by him, by the politicians. Have you forgotten during the time of Abacha? Have you forgotten? You know, our people, we have short memory. But once you are baptized into IPOB, with the grace of Chukwu Okeabiam under Biafra, your short memory will disappear. It was a general disease to all of us. During the time of Abacha, there is something we learned. They were bombing, killing people openly. Bomb will explode in Ikeja. This and that. The people will be killed. Now, immediately, the government spokesperson will come out and cry more than the bereaved in the television. Oh, we saw what happened. The innocent people that are killed. Please, any person that will give us information to the whereabouts of these killers, will give him 100 million naira. And then we go and laugh. But they are the perpetrators. Is it not during the time of after Abacha, when Hamza Mustafa was arrested, that he made all these confessions, that the intelligence service Nigeria is Abacha, the Nigerian government was doing all those things. Because they know they give out any money, because they know that you are not going to find them. Because they are the people doing it. This is what this man is doing. They will go and commit atrocities, send their people, agents to kill, as they killed the Gulag in Imo State. Immediately they shot and killed is it 7 Biafran boys, Igbo boys, you know. Under 1 hour they say is IPOB, but we have gunned them down. They they commit atrocities. Now they blame it on IPOB in order to get reactions of people against public opinion, against IPOB, against ESN. This is what they are doing. It's an old game we know. Do you know that the start of, let me tell you, the start how Second World War was started? Hitler. I think I've said it here before. Please, somebody that is calling me, I don't know. I have warned this person, stop calling me when I'm on plain service to the people, please. Stop calling me. Hitler prepared, because there is no way, no provocation. He prepared, he wanted to invade Poland. He prepared prisoners, Polish prisoners in German border with Poland. He gave them, wear them uniform, Polish uniforms, and send them. Governments have resources to do anything. They send them to go and invade a radio center across the border in Germany. Just go destroy it, shoot. They give them gun, but they gunned all of them down and videoed them. Hitler now made a statement with the video of these are Polish soldiers that invaded Germany. Now it's a declaration of war. Now he gave the Germans, the Nazis, the excuse they needed in order to invade Poland. That is what these people are doing. These people, they thought that we are miscreants, they call us, and we are happy to answer miscreants. After all, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is the chief miscreant. We are just small ones. They thought that we are fools. We don't know history. We don't study history. We don't know all these things. Because they believe that as a Nigerian, you're a fool. You are stupid. So anything they can do, once they do it, they show on channel television, you believe them. Government version. Our leader asked this question. So, do you know the effect of fluoride? Go and make your researches also on your brains about accepting government version. Now, this man, they will send their killer, they will go and kill, and they start blaming it on IPOB. They are the unknown gunmen. Now flush them out. I will give people 2 million if you give it to have an excuse in order to justify the atrocities they are committing. This is how they are. This is the time we are in. You should understand it.
Mothers, they will face nothing. We can't continue with this. People have been asking us to intervene on the case of our brother Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, the governor has been intervening, but we don't have the powers to release it.
Oh, yeah.
But I want people should make.
You don't have power to release him, but they have power to send their plan, to plan and finance the extraordinary rendition of our leader. But they don't have power to release him, right? Continue listening.
It's easy for us. When I consulted the session, can we know those agitations? Apart from agitating for Biafra, will we not? Our balls scattered all over the country. Let us know the agitation for marginalization. If you trust Ohanese, allow them, it will make way for them to go to the center and renegotiate.
Do you see the hypocrisy of these people? This man was saying they don't understand why we are agitating. But our leader, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, had a meeting or had series of meetings with them in 2017, 101, not through telephone, or face to face with the governors in Biafra land. And he outlined to them that if you want me to tune down what I'm doing, let they go Abuja and get something for me, at least basics. Look at we don't have any airports. Enugu airport, Iguacha airport. We don't have seaports in our land. Now, at least for a start with this. Not we will promise we will do second Niger bridge. No, let us be doing it and we'll be seeing it. Now you see, we will tune down at least. But when they see, he gave them the list, and all they did was to conspire to kill him, to get him out of the scene. Because they know that this man is opening the eyes of our people. Do you understand? Because they know that MAZI Nnamdi Kanu is a very big obstacle to what they are doing, the atrocities they have been committing. When they give East-West Road, Enugu Port Harcourt Road, as you might call it, Enugu Iguacha Road, they gave the contract. Ekwerema pocketed it with all of them. They give they want this to continue, and they'll be coming out to tell you how they love you. Allow Ohaneze. Look at Ohaneze India game allow. We have been since 1976. Ohaneze have been allowed without any interruption to negotiate, to stand for us with all these politicians. What have they gotten? Nothing. Instead, we continue drowning more and more. Today, they are saying that our traditional dress or traditional dressing is virtually not allowed. Have you seen that? This is the one of the negotiations of Hannes and the governors. And you didn't hear no outcry, no condemnation from all these political elites. No general condemnation, because they see it as a problem of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. It's agitating for Biafra. Do you see how they reason? Do you see how they reason? This man didn't come out to speak when the Fulani headsmen were on the rampage. Every time on this hallowed platform, people call, oh, so village. So 5 people were killed though by Fulani headsmen. We got their corpses in the bush. Here I read in so-called Delta State, Fulani headsmen, I think whether 2 years ago, 2020, they were in control of a bush in a village to the extent that they will come out, carry their heads, kill people and take their corpses, inside into the bush. They will call Nigerian police and military just to go and remove the corpses. Now, Nigerian military will throw their gun and raise the white flag, start begging the Fulani headsmen in the bush that, look, sorry, we want to just collect the corpses of these villagers. Allow us. That was how bad it is. Have you forgotten? People without memory. Have you forgotten? I read that news here. I read it. Have you forgotten? Have you forgotten? This is the man that is talking. What is our agitation? This is the man that is talking. How to do this and that. Let me stop here and start again on listen, please. Listen. I want you to continue listening. It's still there for Mahi. It's still the same there for Mahi that is talking. You understand? I want you to listen. The mentality, how these people think. You know, because they believe under the Nigerian system, every Nigerian is foolish, gullible, imbecilic. Ask no question. Do you understand? So let me listen here. The basics of everything.
Of the Southeast Governors Forum. Your Excellency, you're welcome to Channels Television and welcome to Sunrise Daily.
Thank you very much, my sister. Good morning.
Well, can you first of all tell us how that conversation went down with the Inspector General? Was it what you were expecting? Was it what you were proposing that eventually you were able to agree on?
Well, let me first of all say that because of the heightened insecurity in every part of the country, you know, people are agitating for different forms of, security protection. And the summation of all this agitation is that people want state police. And the governors, took oath of office to uphold the tenets of the Constitution. So it becomes very difficult, to have the governors do the wish of the people.
Do you hear what a so-called elected official is telling to the electors, those that elected him? Don't worry, make you know, no be say because you elect us, so now we're going to do what you want. As you don't elect me here, now Nigerian constitution I go maintain also Ebonians, Biafrans, may no things say we are here for you. We are here for Nigerian constitution. Sometimes now I start understanding why Nigeria is darkness. Because everything that goes out there is darkness. You know, darkness, there's no dark matter. But I believe in Nigeria there is it's the only place where darkness have matter. You understand? That is what I believe. Look at an so-called elected official. Somebody that even if he's there, that the Nigerian constitution is blocking his representation to the people, he should be with his people in order to make sure to fight that, to make sure that that constitution is out of the way. Because the people, his people should be number one priority. Do you understand? But now he's telling everybody, you people elected us, yes. We put us in this position, yes, per se. But we are here not to represent your interests, just to uphold Nigerian constitution, finish. So if the Caliphate constitution says, before to progress as a politician from Biafran origin, you must be killing your people. This is what they are doing. He told us direct on code, and in action they are doing it. That is why Dave Omahi, he said openly that he will go against IPOB anyhow to kill us, to thwart us, to raise anti-IPOB groups. What then do you want to hear again, my people, please? And this is what is happening. If you understand the time we are in, you should know that this is something programmed. And all of a sudden, it's even somebody from the so-called Ebony that is championing one part. I say one part. And you see people that are clapping. Oh, he's talking about Biafra. Do you think that he will come and talk about Ariwa? Or is that what you think? In order to get into your mindsets, in order to get into your sentiments, he must start as if he's doing the right thing. He must talk about Biafra, how we have to restore Biafra, how we champion it, and you will fall for him, and then he will start unleashing his program as he has started. Oh, we don't need to listen to take order from anybody in the DSS custody. What do you think it is? That they want to sideline MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. That is what you want to now, so that we have a new leader. And in the Bible you will be reading, and the Israelis, that is Ndibo, they didn't see Moses and they made a God that they will see. It's what you are doing. Oh, ye stiff-necked set of people, you have not changed. But IPOB is here to change you by fire, by force, unless you are destined to perish. Do you understand? Remember, I'm talking about understanding the time we are in. Dave Omahi, the arch enemy of our people, he opened his stinking mouth to tell the public that the governors, they are not elected to do the wish of the people, rather to upgrade, be loyal, protect the tenets of the Nigeria constitution. And people left him alive. That is why I love white people, honestly. Do you see how many members of parliament that have been murdered in United Kingdom? You know why I like white people is that they have red line. They have limits to what they can endure. Once it concerns their collective interests, they have integrity. Their life doesn't, there are some things their life doesn't matter. The other time they killed the member of parliament in London, in England, the United Kingdom, because of the political view. That person said 5 years back, I think last year, another one happened in a church. He was attacked, and that is it, killed by one person. That say it doesn't matter my life. That's why I love them, and that is why even their politicians fear them, because they know that they are people. You don't joke with them, eh? You know, when you are enlightened, you don't joke with something that concerns the future generation. You can joke with your personal, like maybe somebody dupe you. You cannot. It doesn't matter to you like that. It will be painful, but it doesn't matter. But when it comes to something that happens that, you know, that concerns our collectivity, people become suicidal. They understand me. That is why I love them. But in our land, they say, "Come dolewa." Even if you're a slave, very nasty, devilish mantra. I say devilish. And where are we today? I na dolly. In slavery, I na dolly. In highest religion, you put your solace in religion. Anyway, God deo. You know, I used to give this analogy because, or give this example. In Abba, you see people virtually in what do you call it? Poto, in sheet, on top of sheet, selling food, eating, selling tomato, being happy. You ask them, "Madam, Olga, you are here, you see everywhere. Or is in poto. No, we not go complain now. Jesus is God now. Hey, praise Jesus. Hallelujah. Now we are happy. Oh, hallelujah. Now we not go complain. One day, God the day. And you are looking at early men suffering and smiling. People with primitive mindset suffering and smiling. They don't know the power they have as a people. Oh, God Almighty. We must continue. I'm talking about understanding the time we are in. You can know the time, but you never understand the time. Do you understand? The time we are in now is a very perilous time. It is a time that all of us should be at alert. It is a time that we should be mentally tough and consistent. No matter where the missile comes from, we resist it and throw it back. Because once you throw it back, it destroys the enemy. Do you understand? That is what we are in. I will also play this clip, please, from Lai Muhammad. These are old clips. But I want you to understand the time we are in. Why this attack is coming from everywhere. Because IPOB is their problem. Boko Haram is not their problem. ISWAP is not their problem. They can kill as much as they can, take care of. But IPOB is their problem because, do you know why? We came, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu came with enlightenment. It is the highest weapon, opening the eyes of people. That is the highest weapon. If we are killing people and only killing, that it doesn't concern them. Oh. But IPOB is opening the eyes of people to the plans of the caliphate, to the plans or the actions that we didn't know, the actions of the Nigerian politicians. Do you understand? That is why they want to destroy IPOB by fire, by force. But there is good news. IPOB is indestructible. It's a divine movement. That's why they couldn't kill MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. You understand? If he's an ordinary person, he would have been killed, and what the plan would have succeeded. Do you know that some of these people, some of these mischief makers, some of these sleeper cells that are raising their heads now, they believe that after 2 weeks of capturing of MAZI Nnamdi Kanu, they were sure that he will not be alive after 2 weeks. Do you know that? We have all this intelligence. Do you know that we receive intelligence from every tribe, even in Asorok, from the Hausa, from different tribes, even in the north, because many of them are sympathetic to what we are doing. They are just playing, but they hate what the Fulani is doing in Nigeria. They hate it. Let me play here before I open the lines.
What is happening in terms of the armed bandits and the activities in the northwest part of that has completely distorted the socioeconomic life of most people and threatened the national security of Nigeria? Does it not qualify for these persons to also be declared as terrorist organization or be proscribed? Because you may say we don't know them by name, but the state governors in this region are engaging these people on a daily basis, granting them amnesty, taking pictures with them.
You see, this what I'm going to say will not be popular, but it's the truth. When a group is championing a cause for the disintegration of Nigeria, a group like IPOB does not even recognize Nigeria as a state, sets up its own army, and says it is a sovereign state. It's different from bandits and criminals. Please, don't compare apples with oranges.
But are they not threatening the sovereignty of Nigeria by taking arms against citizens of Nigerian state?
Security challenges is one thing. Challenging the very sovereignty of Nigeria is a completely different thing. Please, don't let's, don't let us dwell on what I call semantics. Yes, it's just like saying armed robbers. Armed robbers, don't they threaten security of life and property? They do. Is that what is there anywhere in the world that armed robbers have been prescribed?
No, let's calm down. These are you classifying these persons as ordinary armed robbers?
Oh, they might be super armed robbers, but what do? They take what does not belong to them. They kill people in the process. I'm just using a very big example. Listen, let's get my argument clear. IPOB was not prescribed just because of the violence. IPOB was prescribed because IPOB as a group refuses to recognize the sovereignty of Nigeria as a country.
Which one is the biggest threat, sir? A threat of somebody who challenges the sovereignty of the country, or the threat of somebody who carries sophisticated weapons, challenging security operatives in a country?
You see, it's very simple. When a person carries, sophisticated weapon, it's just a criminal. And
are you seeing the mindset of people that are running Nigeria? Nigerians, MAZI Nnamdi Kanu started calling Nigerian zoo, animal zoo. But the people that are in the leadership of Nigeria, they refer to Nigerians, the population, as lower than animals. They asked this man, so why do you prescribe IPOB and the terrorists? You don't prescribe them, you don't mind. They say, no, forget. These people, they can just kill. They kill people, no problem. Nigerians have them plenty. After all, we are 200 and something million. Even if they kill 100 million, it doesn't matter. But this IPOB, they say they are not Nigerians. They don't recognize the sovereignty of Nigeria. Look, do you see the mindset of people running your lives? Do you hear him? Islam Mohammed. Do you hear him in an interview? Do you hear him? In the Nigeria, I'm a Nigerian. That is why they run rampage. The Fulani headsmen kill, they don't care. If they kill 300 people, the Nigerian government will come of it. People that saw count the corpse will say, we saw 320 people killed, slaughtered. Nigerian government will come and say, no, don't mind them. Only 51. Only. People, they don't take you as a human being. Do you understand? They don't take ISIS. Sorry, it's not ISIS. Al-Qaeda, led by Osama bin Laden, orchestrated the bombing of Twin Tower. And America have to go to war for killing their citizens. In Nigeria, they tell you that no, this is nothing. People are just killed, so they are super armed robbers. So no need, leave them. Pursue those that are legally challenging and say, why should we be in Nigeria when we are not, our safety is not guaranteed? Instead of coming to us, why are they agitating? That is the best question that any journalist can ask. Have you asked these people to know why are they agitating? Do they just rise up and started agitating? No. There's a reason behind it. But they will not ask. Because Nigeria is a primitive Neanderthal, an abode for primitive Neanderthals, where life does not matter. People are crying. When they kill, people will carry, look at in Jos. They will carry the corpses of the people, go and put in, lay it on the governor's house. And the governor will come and pretend that, tears, so we come out on his eyes. You know, these politicians, they know, they learn all these things. And he will ask them, don't worry, below abiding, I will bring these people to book. You know, this is not good though. They are killing us. I feel your pains. Go back. I will pay for the burial ceremony, please. Okay? Be good Nigerians. Every day the same thing. Do you see the reason? You heard it from Lai Mohammed that your lives doesn't matter. What I'm talking about today is understanding the time we are in. We are in a perilous time, both as Nigerians and in this struggle. That is why they are fighting hard to thwart IPOB. It's an impossible mission because it's a divine mission. They can say, oh, these people, they are miscreants. Who are those their leaders? Do they have any experience? I beg. Fire coming out from everywhere. If it doesn't come out from this place, it come out from, oh, this person, this and that. Oh, MAZI Chikedusi may have eaten money. He is taking money. And you see gullible people falling for this rubbish because they don't understand the time we are in. That is why they are gullible. Therefore, I urge each and every one of you hearing my voice to try to understand that we are in a very important period. When they think that as they are holding our leader, using delay tactics because they have nothing against him. Now they will try both within and without in order to scatter IPOB. They don't understand that their ass is grass because we know them. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go into a few minutes break, and when I come back, I will open my lines so that Biafrans will call in to say what they think. I'll be right back.
From 7th April 2022,
the selling and eating of nama, also known as cow meat,
is forbidden in Biafra land. Be warned. from 7th April 2022.
The selling and eating of nama, also known as cow meat,
is forbidden in Biafra land. Be warned.
Onye Igbo ọbụla si n'ife ọchọ bụ ịchị Nigeria na 2023 abụrụ onye Igbo. I'm telling you, abụrụ onye Igbo. Because ọma mra emenye onye isi Nigeria ọ ife agwara ya ka ọ ga-eme. First, o mere ya achụ anya impeach enyi ọpụba 1 month. Ọma na o nwere ike inyere ndị Igbo aka ga-abụ ọ tụrụ anyị anya achụ anya onye ọbụla ma na o nwere ife a ga-ejete na Nigeria ma esogbu usoro constitution.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. Our lines are now open and the people are already calling. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Give us a call and tell us what you think, your own submission. But please make it as brief as possible so that others will also call it. I have a caller on Signal, but let me pick this caller that have been disturbing my line out. You know, I like to confront people. Caller on direct line, can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you please hold on before you start talking? Are you listening to Radio Biafra? Are you listening?
Yes, I'm listening.
Why were you calling me when I was on A? I never opened the lines and you were calling me. Why?
I'm sorry.
No, every time you are sorry, every time I'm sorry. This is insubordination, let me tell you. And I will not pick your call. I will cut you off so that you understand. Because you are doing it knowingly. That is why I want to confront you so that others will not be doing it. When you say, I am sorry, and I will allow you. I will not allow you to talk, please. Because you are calling consistently. You were calling me consistently when I started this program. You listen, before you call, you listen and you will learn. It's better even sometimes we listen than not just to make our voice. I will not take your call. Caller on the direct line, can you hear me? You know, we need to be practical. Every time somebody will, I'm sorry, and we say, okay. And another person will commit the same thing. This is rubbish. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on direct line, no. Caller on Signal, are you there? Thank you for holding on. Caller on Signal. Caller on Signal, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry.
I
know
you,
while your volume, I was pressing the wrong button. Go on, please.
Okay. Mazi, a very good evening to you.
There we go.
Okay. There is something that I want to ask. I'm very confused in some certain. These people in Biafra land who Who are they? I want to ask this question. These politicians, some of them are House of, some of them in Parliament. The governors are busy killing innocent people. The Fulanis are killing. They are burning people's house. And none of these people are saying anything. The Ohanese that Dave Lomai was talking about to speak for his people, have they issued a statement? Who are these people? Who are they representing? Are they Igbo people? Are they Biafra? What is going on in the Biafra land? Because I keep on asking my question. It's like I'm getting confused. It's like I'm getting mad. I can't understand exactly why a governor is leading war against.
Let me I think also throw a light somehow in your question and confusion, which also not only you, many of us. But I want to tell you this. The war never ended. The battle ended 1970. Battle, listen, there is a difference between battle and war. The battle ended 1970. The war against Biafrans to completely exterminate Biafrans continued since that time till now. And it was in another dimension. You know, the other day, I talked about Obasanjo, the role he played. That man is evil before God and man. Sometimes even I prefer the Fulani that come out openly. Do you see Obasanjo? He is one of the people that crafted, I say, crafted the methodology of exterminating Biafrans. You know, when we talk about extermination, people think that they want to kill everybody, just chop everybody's head off. No. They want to destroy us by destroying our culture, who we are, and now turn us into what they want us to be. The Nigeria cement, you know, they want us to be cement in Nigeria. Sacrificial chickens. Anytime they want, you know, they bury us alive. That is the reason why they impose people, you know, it becomes an institutional issue. Whereby before a Biafran or a politician of Biafran origin will come up politically as a Nigerian, he have to go and swear an oath secretly that he is a Nigerian enough. And how they would ask him, how do we know? Now he will turn against his people. He in any way, he don't defend his people at all. Do you remember once when Rocha Sokorocha, he said something, he was saying something, I don't know what happened, he made reference in the house. I talked about people, I think in Niger, that you see how they rose up and cautioned him, said, don't go there. With vehemency, they say, don't go there. Those people have their representatives. They want to divide, their mission is to divide us into pieces as they impose the rulers. I say, they are rulers on us. That is why, please, my brother, I will allow you to talk, but allow me. That is why they impose house niggas on us. The other day I explained the actions of these house niggas. The house niggas are more brutal than the slave masters. At any slightest provocation, a house nigger will like to use knife to cut off his fellow black slave's head. But it is the master that will come and say, sorry, don't cut him off. And now they will feel the niggers, we hate the house niggers, and they will trust the slave masters more than the house niggers. They impose their house niggers on us. They become more brutal because of Nigeria. The bottom line is we should make effort as we are doing to get out of Nigeria. Otherwise, this we continue, they will be killing our people. Do you remember, I think 2 years back, they saw some either three Fulani. I read that news here by Rex several times. I think 2 years back. They saw some Fulani, I think in Innobi, one part community in Anambra, or either or any place, I don't know, I've forgotten. Now, those people, each of them are holding 2 guns. They follow the missile motorcycle until they reach where they reported to Hanez Ndibo, representative in the community. And then I would call the meeting with the police, Inspector General of Police representative. When they came there with the Fulani Mietiala representative in the community, they explained why we call. Do you see in our community, why are you wearing, your boys were wearing gun, sophisticated AK-47 openly in our community, even in market land. Please, even if you need to hide it so that people don't see it. Now, the Mietiala representative said, is it why you called us? For you to understand they are proud, their pride. And they rose up and walked away from them and the police commissioner that was there, and nothing happened. Anytime they kill us, at that time, in the farm, people will go and make reports, and nothing will happen. They will tell them, their local chief will tell them, me see if this thing pass me, they will go call police will not come. Even my own sister, the same mother, the same father, my elder sister, he told me that they destroyed her family. No, why? And I said, what do you do? No, we can't do. Who are we going to complain to? This is what we are suffering. Now we brought out people, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu brought out people to protect us as they cannot do nothing. And they are fighting us. Do you see it? So the war continued. They imposed their people on us to hold us hostage as they do the final solution unto us. What these people will benefit is only their political position for that time, like Okpa Biasika. After they have gone, no more. We become a conquered race like the Hausas, even worse. So that is what happened. Mazi, go on, please.
Mazi, thank you so much for that explanation. I think it has settled so many dust that our people should understand the time that we are in. The time that we are in is also has to do with that our people have sold us for their own selfish interest. And this is very, very bad. Then, Mazi, just the last thing I'm going to ask you. Okay, I wanted to comment on something before asking that question. Some people want us to burn Nigeria down. They want us to burn Nigeria down, according to them, with the definition of when you say, if you don't see me. And I don't know if the people have seen our leader or they say they have not seen our leader, but they said our leader said they should burn Nigeria down. Now, in this process of burning Nigeria down, and the first bomb that Mazi Chukwudi threw landed in the house where this person that is calling saying that our leader said we should burn Nigeria down, and I start from him to burn the Nigeria down. Will he come to make a phone call or direct people? Or when our leader said we should burn Nigeria down, did he say TOS or Eastern Security Network or IPOB or Biafrans? I think we must understand some certain things that we said. We must understand what is the meaning, and exactly how our leader said it. He said,
Mazi, you see, this particular person, they have said this type of thing in my own platform, we called. And I asked him one question that destroyed him.
Did you go to
Abuja? You ask the person, oh, we are hardcore, we are ready to die. Why are you talking? Only talking, we are doing nothing. Ask him. 2 days ago, did you go to Abuja?
I hear you.
I think so. These are some of them. Let me tell you one thing. Some of them are just I don't know, just anokata maybe I don't know my I said they thought that fighting for freedom is something that I know small. That is the way I see them. Some of these mischief makers. One of them doesn't call again, but we are watching.
Yeah, okay. Now the burning down, and the person is actually very closer to where we're supposed to burn down, and they have not started. I don't know if there is a particular paper. Then the last question I wanted to ask you, Mazi, is if we are finding ourselves in this awkward position, the IPOB, the ASN, all of us are doing the needful. We are doing the needful. There is a part that I am still want to understand. These people that comes to burn our place, where did they sleep? How? Where are they coming from? I mean, where are they coming from? Because can we make some investigation and find out? Because I don't know how to say this. Why are they burning people's houses? Does the house have anything to do with whatever they are
because
doing?
They are terrorists. Have you forgotten? If you study history, it is the way Britain structured the Nigerian army. Britain started it. Whenever anything happened during the direct colonization of the British, whenever anything happens, whenever maybe there is a protest in our land, Britain will make sure they go and burn a whole village. They send their army. Mazi, there is some squeaky noise. There is some.
Okay, sorry about that.
There is some squeaky noise from your side, please. It's making a lot of noise. Okay, so it started right from the British. So the trend continued because this is a colonial military till today. Was there, as MAZI Kechuku said it. He said it rightly that they are the vandals. They burn, they vandalize. They are not human. There is no other place you see at any slightest thing they'll go and burn houses. You see a government behaving irresponsibly. There is no other place. Mazi, please go.
I submit my submission this night that our people should know the time that we're into is the time everybody should arrive. Any politician that is within your area and allow people to come and burn their house without you going to burn their own back, we should understand that's the time we are. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. I have also a caller that has been waiting on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program, please. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you clearly, Jonathan.
Good
evening. Good evening to you. What will I say? I thank God for our media team. It's not easy. Please, Jonathan, I want to ask you about Jacob. Is it Ambassador from Nasarawa? Is he still alive?
Of course he is.
Thank God.
You know, let me tell you, this work is not easy. Let me tell you. You do your own business, sorry. You do your own business or work or, pay your bills and still sacrifice. That's why many people, when they come, they see it. Because some people, they think that once they come, they will be getting, but Jacob is around. I'm telling you, he will come anytime. I'm telling you honestly.
Okay,
he's dedicated.
Okay, I'm grateful. Let me go into what you said today. And what you said today, I want to start from Abba Kyari. Please allow me to, I will make this story very short. In Kaduna, that is in Kaduna, I really need to call Kaduna. There were some boys from diaspora. They came in, living big. The people from diaspora, when they come, they will just put on movie. Film. So they were spending
fake life. Only can you make here? You allow na sound joking. Fake life.
Just a bit. So these guys, they were putting on that their home video, So the state CID, they now started saying that these boys, that they are armed robbers. And they are from, a rich, wealthy family. And this state CID men, they don't know. They just went into the hotel and got two of them shot to death. And the family came out. It is a surprise. They arrested the men. One is called Adamu Musa. The other one is called Danjuma somebody. About three of them. They took them to the prison. And we started hearing, they have hanged them. They hanged them. They hanged them there. And everything just go down. Do you know, to my surprise, I will not mention where I come from, please. I came home. And my sister came and told me that one of my brother that is a pastor, that is in the police station, they lock him. I said, what happened? And they said there's a quarrel between the pastor and the father's wife, this and that. I now went straight. When I came in, I met Adamu Musa. Hey, he's the DPO. This is the people we thought
they have hanged, right?
Yes, see, I saw him. He could not, he could not know exactly where he knew me. I greeted him. I said, you are posted here. I say, yes, this and that. Then as we are talking, I don't have the full idea to hide my identity. Then I told him, I know you in Kaduna. Are you not
you risk your life because it can kill you.
No. Do you know what happened? My brother, within 4 days, they transferred him, the DPO, out of my place.
That's what they want to do at Bakayare. Our people, we are not gullible. IPOB, once you're enlightened, we are no more gullible. All this is they are playing. Writing IPOB, destroying me, so that we can come and start like, hey, we say it. IPOB is destroying Bakayare. Rubbish. This is, Mazi, go on, please, go on.
So let me come down again because you went into so many things. In 1804, the Fulani came in with their jihad. They now went to the Seriki of Gobel. Now, they recommended the man to the Seriki, and when he came in, he started teaching Quran to the children of the Seriki and teaching them against the Seriki. That is what happened to the Hausas. And they killed their Seriki. They replaced them with the Emir. Let's put that aside. Now, when they come in to us, they know that we will not accept Islam. You know what they did? They started from our leaders by corrupting them. When they corrupt them, they are now corrupt, then they tell them what to do. I see that the whole cattle that is in Biafra land belongs to our leaders, the governors, the senators, the EPs, the police officers, the different police officers, even the chairman of local government, even councillors. Do you know why? I don't say what I don't know. I went to Abattoir on slaughter on Sunday because I worship on Saturdays. I keep Sabbath. So when I lie down, small time, he lost. Two he lost.
Sorry, is it what explains slaughter? Is it for the cows or in Abuja, the prison they call slaughter, please?
No, the cow, where they slaughter cow.
Okay.
We call it slaughter, yes. Not that one in Abuja. The one in Abuja is abattoir.
Okay.
So now, do you know what happened? I pretend as if I am sleeping. And one of them came out. They are officers. They came out and pick their phone and they say, "Oh, Shaibu, yeah, we are here. Small time, Shaibu is a Fulani man taking care of their cow." They now start to explain to them this, blah, 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 blah. I pretend as if I'm sleeping, seriously. So I said, no wonder when these Fulanis destroy our farm, kill our women or children or our elders that go to farm, there's nothing that will happen. It's our people that own this business. They are the people that even arm the Fulanis.
Of course.
I can swear on my life. It's our own people. I'm telling you the truth. Yes. And the security men, they are all in the business. So I don't know what to say more than this. I thank you for the lecture you are giving to our people. And I pray that the brain of our people, whether it's a veil that covers their face, I don't know, should be removed away so that we can see clear. And what I'm saying, we cannot say everything on phone. We are working. And God will answer our prayer. Oh, hey, Biafra.
Almost, hey, Biafra. They were, of course. Ojo Carlos said it, that he started the cow business, rearing cows since in university. When they spotted him and recruited him. These people, I said the caliphate, they are dealing with us in a multi-dimensional way. People don't understand. For you to be to grow up or to advance in Nigerian politics of Biafran origin, they will push you into many things that will be against our people's interests, against our interests, both family. That is why during the killing, they will destroy and kill our people in farms. These people don't talk. They will come and play lip service because that is how they were programmed to be. Understanding the time we are in. Caller on signal. Thank you for holding on for 8 minutes. Please go on. Caller on signal. Can you hear me?
Oh, hey, Biafra, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. Kamguri, Oburu na molu nandi, anyi torato. Oburu na molu nandi, le yai nako. Oh, Nnamdi ka Chukwu zigetere ka ọ bịa gbapụta Biafra na mmehie kacha njọ. Nna m, my brother, ana m asụ akwa ifuru ndị Igbo anyị ha echefuo anyị chetara ha. Ana m asụ n'olu be anyị ka ha nụrụ ihe m na-ekwu. Ndị Igbo, that Eastern region politicians, ndị dagịrị na izi akị ofu mkpụrụ abụtanwu. Ihe ndị a na-ebibigharị aka Atiku asụkwa Edwin Clark asụkwa gwogwodokpo ọ bụrụ na-enye ha this thing, the agitation, ndị a na-agba shaka mana ha nwere onwe ha na-confuse onwe ha ịnwa because of gịnị nke m jika ele ihe aha eji n'aka Biafra. Maazị Jonathan, ebube agụ ị nwere afọ ọmụrụ mgbe e bidoro ebube agụ enwere ndị na-aga with the cameras, video live na-aga na kampụ because ihe bidoro ebube agụ ka achịwa ndị Fulani na-awakpu ndị ụmụ nwaanyị na-achụ ndị mmadụ na ime ọhịa. Ndị afọ ọmụmụ akwa ka ejiji na ụmụaka agazie na December abụba aka ndị nụkwa ha n'ime na-aga agbara ndị Fulani dị youth n'ime ọhịa with ndị nke okenye the jihadists enwere terrorists but how to escape. Then when these people will go there, they will see their women and their children. Early in the morning, where your husband, he said they are there alone. And in now, those come. David Umar Bushala, those people, the people. There was the idea. Or how I was in the state or Kona. I will be John Otage, she would turn down and I saw Holland didn't make with actually one who knew. mgbe nke ọrụ ga-amata ekwere ihe ndị a bụ warụ. Maazị Jonathan, our DOS ha amagatara onwe ihe niile ka ha ga na-ekwupụta, ha marago ihe ha ga-eme. Nwanne ndị a kwesịrị ka enweta ndị a n'ihu n'ihu ọrụ mara ndị a na-alụrụ ọgụ a. Biko isi n'ike, almost help Biafra. Keep it on. God bless you.
All hands must be on deck. Caller on WhatsApp. Just can you hold on a bit? Okay, let me pick this caller. Caller on direct line, please. Welcome to the program. No, what is happening? Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Caller on WhatsApp, can you go on, please?
Yes, Mazi, good evening, sir.
There, well, welcome to the program.
Yes, good evening, great Biafras all over the world. My name is Mazi, which means their wisdom. I'm calling from my location and then from Ohaji, Emema, Ohaji, Sinimo province, Biafra land. Mazi, I'm here this night, first of all, to make it categorically clear to Ohalezedi that we don't need Igbo presidency in 2023. See, IPOB have not died from 2015 to date because of Igbo presidency or presidency. What we die for is for Biafra. Whatever shenanigans they are doing, whatever thing they are planning with people, I need to give an a Southern president is not our business. So, because that time we are the one that will scatter them. I'm telling you the truth. Or you people should go to your masters, tell them that we the youth, I'm standing on the behalf of the youth of Biafra to say that we don't need Igbo presidency. Our youth have died enough. They have killed the youth enough. We are not dying because of Igbo president. We are dying for we to restore our God-given country, our God-given land, which is Biafra, which nobody can take it away from us. Nobody, they never born that elder. Or this is a way they will come and say we don't respect elder. We don't respect elder because you are not doing what people are supposed to do for the people. We don't need you people. What we need is Biafra. That is the only thing we need. So that's all we need. They should be it in mind. And for the infiltrators, if they claim that they born the way Mazi Nandigan was born, if they like, let them feed in the same plate Mazi Nandigan was filled. If they like, they should shit in the same toilet Mazi Nandigan was shitting or will shit. It's not our business. They should stay clear from anything IPOB. Number one, they are not IPOB member. And I'm very, very sorry for any IPOB member listening to infiltrators because number one, you are on oath. You took oath when you enter IPOB. And that oath stands till thy king thy come. And that oath was anybody that took oath in IPOB, but they are listening to people that are not IPOB. People that came in to destroy the structure that this man have suffered for years and built. They want to destroy it. And I want to make it clear to them, they can never destroy IPOB. They never born the idiot. They never born that man. They never born that no matter who you are, if you like, let your head touch heaven. They never born you to destroy what you have suffered, what you have given, our people have given their life, what you have given, whatever thing we have to make sure that we restore Biafra. They never born you to say that you will destroy IPOB. They never born you. Even people say they are paying our HOD 2,000 euro. It's an insult to IPOB member, but we know that nobody receives salary in IPOB because most of us are the principal officers and we know what is going on in IPOB. So whatever thing they say, but our people, those IPOB, those that we are conceived for Biafra to be restored, those that we are born because of Biafra, bear it in mind that our leader said that a time will come, they will come to buy you over. They will give you a house in Dubai. They will do everything, even they will promise you they will give you president for you to derail, for you to betray against your own people. But like what Bible says, what shall it benefit you if you betray IPOB and destroy Biafra? But no matter who you are, Mazi said that even though they brought you over, that you can never stop the coming of Biafra. So everybody that is IPOB member, you need to be careful because we are in extra time, and in extra time anything can happen. But I want to assure Nigeria government that nothing will happen to IPOB. we remain formidable, and we shall continue remaining formidable. We can never, give any inch. Our land can never, any inch, Fulani can never take our land. I from Ebema. Listen to me. You people can never take our land. We have oil, but we are suffering. We have ordinary electricity. We don't have ordinary electricity, and you want me to come and stand to claim to be a Nigerian? That is a very, very rubbish. All the Emema people will stand for Biafra. All the youth, all the Emema youth, all of us stand for Biafra. Nobody will stop us. We are Biafras. Nobody will stop us. And another thing, yes, one thing. Another thing is Nigeria. Yes, let me round up. Another thing is Nigeria. Those people claim that they are in university in Nigeria. They are very, very stupid. Or if you say you're in university in Nigeria, you're stupid. Every year, also you go outside. Can't Nigeria University, can't they organize a protest and occupy Nigeria for 1 week or 2 weeks for Nigeria government and also to stop what is happening? But because of they have corrupted your brain. What you go to school is to do yahoo. What most of you go to school is to do prostitution. People can never stand and reason for your future. Mas, thank you for picking my call. But you can bless you. We remain IPOB and IPOB will remain Biafra will be restored. Thank you, man.
Thank you. Why is the direct call, if I pick it, the direct call, if I pick it, it will go? I don't know. Caller on direct, on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Call on WhatsApp.
Yeah, Mazi, good evening.
There, well, welcome to the program.
Mazi, good evening, Mazi. My name is Paul, calling from Gabon. Yes, I have been hearing your analysis this evening. Mazi, I can say that you are a second professor in this, or first professor in this radio. Anyway, after our leader,
we don't, please. I don't need to be flattered. We are all the same, contributing towards the restoration. Please go on, please.
Okay, Mazi. Okay, sorry for that. What I want to say is concerning what our brother said, concerning how these people, when they kill our people, they will change their people I say I can change state. I want to tell all the people there is Mutai. Benin. In Biafra land. Now it is in Benin. In ambassador. To show you the history are doing. Now they are trying to confuse the people. They used to confuse. In Abakiyari for monument, or I don't know what they're calling it. Now the IPOV make us to deviate for what we are looking for, or for where we are looking. We know that why they are doing all those things is to make sure that they put him in another place, and so that America will not look for him. But I want to tell them that as far as America has made that proclamation to bring that man to United States of America, that man must answer the query. No going back about it. And I want to tell all the saboteurs in Biafra land and those politicians who have been destroying what we are doing, forming a bago, doing nonsense to make sure that they destroy our youth in Biafra land. I want to tell them, time shall come. You will fold your bag and you leave the Biafra land. Even this African nation will not save you. I'm telling you honestly, because I know what I'm saying. This Biafra restoration will swallow all of them. There is no place they will live, because our leader said that they will do everything. Because that word, I keep on saying it. Our leader said that they will do everything. They will come in different forms, but later on, Biafra will come. So that is why if you vote over, if you accept yourself to vote over, knowing that you have destroyed yourself, and I want to tell Biafrans, those in oath in IPOB, who are sabotaging what you are doing, because if you are saying nonsense about our leadership, about IPOB, it is subordination, and you are under oath. Don't say tomorrow somebody kill you, or you accuse somebody in your village that they poison you or they kill you, knowing that you are the one killing yourself, because it is subordination. So, Mazi, I'm greeting all Biafrans and all over the world, all Biafrans, all IPOB all over the world. You people are making me proud, because especially those our women who travel to Abuja, giving solidarity to our leader. So those travel to Abuja for this court case. I don't have much to say. All I can say is that Chukwu Kabiama will continue protecting you people. Anything you lay hand upon, Chukwu Kabiama will bless it and protect your family in danger. So, Mazi, thank you for the opportunity you give to me. All I have to say this evening is that Biafran, keep on doing what we know to do.
Thank you.
Biafra is here. Nigeria is going 6 feet this year. No going back about it. They must go 6 feet.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The world remain blessed. Thank you. Let me try to pick a caller on direct line. I don't know. There are many calls. I don't know. Sometimes the phone is not even bringing out. Whether it's crashing, I don't know. While some, like our brother said, why some of our women are there making waves, or we are there making waves in Abuja. You see people that are coming, we are talking, we are ready to die. Why are we talking, still talking? And he's here in his quiet corner in the zoo even. You cannot see him. He's hardcore. He wants to die. So that, okay, I'm people that we talk direct, privately, now this and that guy, these people should not provoke somebody, honestly. Caller on signal. Welcome to the program. I've been waiting for calls from direct line, but the call is coming, it's too much. And the phone, I don't know. Call on signal, please go on.
All hail Biafra.
All must hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. Mazi Jonathan, God bless you, and God bless all Biafrans worldwide. My name is Mazi. I'm calling from France. Biafrans, we are in the last, if it is a football match, we are in the injury time. And the injury time is the time, if you don't see a ball, just look for the leg for your opponent and kick it. Why I'm trying to say this one, you mention many things and you lecture many things. First, I want to pick concerning what our lovely brother, Ike Tukonora, reviewed concerning about the embargo and the sponsor. There is something we Biafrans, we've been forgotten for weeks now, or let me say for months now. The real true sponsor of the embargo is this wicked Ike Podemado. Is the one behind everything concerning planning to render our leader, organize all the whole access and making all the whole governors, and they push it like Omai becoming like a playboy. Omai is not the person that playing, they're doing the real game. Ike Podemado is the one that he's the one that is doing everything. Why? I want to draw us back to during the World Cup. He went to this Comoron, this island near to La Réunion, and signed contract to bring another deadly terrorist inside our region, be able to protect him and also to cause more harm. And also, if you check all this stupid man in Finland, the day when we warned him when he wanted to come and eat yam in Germany, the same stupid man come back and ask our leader to apologize, and he later go back and sign contract with him, and also to come and put problem in our midst. And if you check deeply and go deeply, then you discover that Ikwe was not Igbo man. He just came in our land by someone, but he was not the true friends. Because if you check all the whole people who were against our struggle, move from all the whole lieutenants, the army chiefs, even retired ones, we have all of them. Many of them are occupied in our land in some other key positions, able to weaken us. Because when we are busy, after 20 pounds, when the Nigerian government give our parents, then the Fulani people use that opportunity to come inside us and train their people and put them in the key position, enable to weaken our people. When we will realize what is going on, they started speaking our language and knowing our culture and trying to go deeply some of the area that we cannot able to penetrate. And now they started moving all those areas, able to get us because they feel that we are so wisdom. But in our wisdom, we are becoming more foolish because our bag of our wisdom have breaking. And this is the time for us to wake up in our slumberness, all of us, and also to do the needful. All hail Biafra. Bye-bye from now.
Hail Biafra. Thank you very much, my brother, Pastor Otesi O. Otesi. I'm telling you, I'm confused on this direct line. It will be ringing, many calls coming in, but you don't even know where to pick it. Caller on direct line, I think you might be chanced. You might be lucky. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Jonathan, can you hear me, sir?
He always lucky. I don't know. You are the first caller on direct line. There, welcome to the program.
Okay. Yes, Mazi Jonathan, go to Madam. Let's take one in the because of Biafra. And the second Jonathan, on the second that we are a comfortable topic. And we are in the time of disaster. You see Biafra restoration. It's just like every other nation. Every nation has to the people. We are the children of the Most High. They know who we are. That's what we are. You see, all the enemies we have in our life, all the government, all the churches, all the religious sisters, all the one people that come.
Mazi, are you still there? I don't know. No, you are no more there. I don't know. It's your airtime that's finished. Let me go to caller on WhatsApp. People can also call on Signal because Signal is empty. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. Good evening, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening, Biafrans all over the world. I greet you all. You see this topic tonight, my books is full, my jotter is over full. It says, understand the time we are in. I hear our brother saying we are in extra time. We have passed extra time. We are in a penalty that we are waiting for our leader to come out and we start shouting at him. Oh yeah, he knows now. Now, over final penalty. So we are in a final time. That is the where we stand. That is where we stand, where we should be made useful of it. Let me start with these brothers. Let us not be greedy in any all time. When we are listening to this Radio Biafra, we must always share this program. Let other people know what we are doing. Let people hear us. Share this program. For those who are, some people are asking me, where are they? Where are they? Are they searching for Radio Biafra? They couldn't get it. This is Radio Biafra. You can type it on Facebook. Radio Biafra Hausa Service. Radio Biafra Hausa Service. It's very simple. You will see it, you click it, and you start watching. It's very clear. So this program, let me go back to this program, this topic tonight. The main thing is this the penalty time. Let us use it for. You see, when our leader was saying, you know, the time I wasn't able to be listening to our leader. You know, sometimes when he was shouting, these people, they are coming. These people, they are in our bushes. These people, they are in our farmland. I said, what this man is talking? How can somebody be in London and be saying does this also? How can he see? Is he a prophet? Who is he? Who is this man? I want to know this man. Why this man is saying always disturbing us? These people, they are in our farmland. Let us not sleep in. My brother, when I start seeing this happening, it is, I don't know, can I define it as it's too late or what? How can I define it? These people, they have already overcome our farmland. Guys, which no, under happens. Mazi Jonathan, can you see this people? Why you go? Sina hada happens. Never abukwa. Imoto I say men allow to. You know, that time I always believing in we are one Nigeria. I think maybe this man, what is he talking? This Mazin, is he coming again like the other people who came? They give them one or two things. They go and see that they build mansion. Is it what they are trying to tell us? This is what my mind was. I am a very difficult person to be before you convince me. It will take you much time to convince me. You know, but when I'm seeing all these things happening in our farmland, happening every day, every night, people are be murdering, people are be killing, people are be assaulting, people are be raping. I said, who is this man? Who is this Ohamadike? You know, it's that time I used to call him like this, people who are there in the social media ranting, saying, someone, hey, when I hear this thing now that I am comfortable with this, our leader, when somebody call him my leader, Ohamadike, one of Africa, when I hear somebody calling him someone, it baffles me. When I said, I have been passing that time. There was a time I was calling him the same name. Someone. Someone. Ohumadike asisi mechie Biafra na debiri na mechie. Kanumaro no ebono na akpo someone without respect. Without, you know, something that baffles me is that, you know, our people, we don't have knowledge. You see, when we are taking this oath, when we are initiating on this IPOB family, you know, some people don't know what the oath they're taking. They use their mouth to be, when these things start happening to them, when they still not getting what they be financial situation, they don't know. It is because of the oath you took. The oath you took, you will not sabotage this struggle. You will not say wrong thing about this struggle. You will open up your mouth saying DOS. But I love Nnamdi Kanu. Who is DOS? Let me ask you, Mazi Jonathan's children. This is the pillar of DOS, Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the pillar. Let me laugh in the Latin. People are ignorant. People don't know. People are playing in this struggle. Mazi, people are playing. We need to educate our people. They are playing. DOS. Who is the DOS? It's like, Mazi Jonathan, let me ask you a question. If you own a house, I said I love you, but I don't love your house. I love you, but your house, I can't go there. This is how it is. How are you gonna take me? How are you gonna see me that I love you, but I don't love your building? I don't love your pillar. Who I am to you? I am your enemy. You love Mazin Nandekano, but you don't love DOS. He don't love what he founded. This is where it's like when God said, let me say it in the Bible, our people love Bible.
Selamat datang ke Serambi Villa. Alami kehidupan eksklusif di tepian tasik dengan 41 unit banglo dan rumah berkembar yang dibina berinspirasikan seni bina Melayu. Nikmati kediaman yang luas dan mewah dengan panorama lanskap tropika. Dibangunkan oleh SP Setia, kejiranan berpengawal di lokasi yang strategik di Kajang ini sedia menyambut ketibaan anda. Kunjungi Setia Alam Sari Welcome Center atau hubungi 012-492-3594 untuk maklumat lanjut.
To command me in my own village.
Mazi,
I'm waiting for you, Mazi Jonathan, to command me to take care of my. Huh?
Thank you. Please round up.
So I greet you, people. I am always keep on saying that we must protect ourselves. Self-defense is allowed. I greet you all. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Caller on direct line. Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Are you there? I'm telling you, the volume of calls here on direct line. All the ringings are in direct line, but caller on direct line, are you there? Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Caller on signal, can you hear me? No, what is really happening? What is happening? Let me see. Calls are flooding in, but after, mostly on direct line, after they're gone. Let me see what is happening. What we are saying, remember, the topic of my submission said, understanding the time we are in. People are going astray because they don't understand the time we are in. They may know the time, but they don't understand it. Caller on WhatsApp, please hold on. My goodness me. If I pick a call on direct line, it will go. It will go. I don't know why. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on, please. Thank you for holding on. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. Mazi. Good, sir.
There, welcome to the program. I think I need to restart this direct phone. Caller on direct line, caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Mazi, go on. Go on, Iru. Caller on direct line. Caller on WhatsApp. Go on. Can you hear me? Go on.
Good evening, sir. Mazi. It's very, very important that our people start getting ready and to know the kind of time we are. We, the Biafrans, in general. Because this time around is not a time to start doing sabotage. But already we are on it. This is a time of being careful and seriousness. Being careful of our land and people that comes in and people that we see every day. Because this Ebubago of 18 that is going on in Biafra land now, it is not only our people that is inside Ebubago. It's not only the Biafrans. It's all okay So I find out that the people in the Ebubago
there is some janja weed, Funani janja.
Mazi is
or
not
trees
some.
in Funani that is inside the Bubago.
It's not some. Most of the people there now. I don't know whether you listen to the exposition of Mazi Kechiku or not. I don't know whether you listen. Which he captioned the decoding Ebubagom. I don't know. He made a thorough job there. Let me tell you. Let me tell you on WhatsApp. So you are not paying, or unless you are in the zoo, you pay high because zoo is for exploitation. So what they did, they first of all formed the Bubago with our people. Many of our people, Igbo Biafrans, come and join this and that.
Yes, sir.
And after everything, now they brought Nigerian soldiers, the Fulani military, the Janjaweed Boko Haram in military uniform. They came into our land. Now they dissolved them into a Bubago. Do you understand? That's what really happened. Do you know? Do you remember the first commander or chairman? I don't know of a Bubago at the early time. That is the brother of Debufoma. He resigned. When he's an evil man, but when he saw the conspiracy there, it's too much for him to bear. So he resigned. He said, my hands are off in this Ebubago, because he saw what is coming. He understood the conspiracy that is there just for his brother to be a Fulani house nigger, you know. That is the only thing. Now they formed this Ebubago using our people. They formed at the periphery. People think that, oh, it's our people anyway. No matter what's come to us, they will not be killing our people. They are there as a vigilante, this and that. After now, they expose them. They are still, Dave Omahi and the politicians, they are still the sponsored people. They call on non-government to go and kill some of them with that pretext. Now they brought in the Nigerian army, Fulani soldiers from everywhere from the north, and they came as Nigerian soldiers. After everything, they were dissolving, removing their shape, putting on a Bubago. Now what you are seeing there is more than 90% of Fulani soldiers, which those that are recruited by the pig in the creek. These are the Bubago. That is why they don't have it. Their mission is go and destroy, cause maximum destruction in Biafra land. Kill Igbo people with impunity. That is their, you know, no matter how bad. Our people, if it is our people that are in charge, Igbos, they will not be as cruel as that, no matter what. But now people are starting to understand. That is why people are asking questions. Who are these Ebubago? Even outside the IPOB, people are now asking, who are these Ebubago? You know, when we talk here, when we give alarm, ring alarm bell, our people don't listen until the thing come and they see it. That is when they will be talking. Our leader is told us, he has told everybody who cares to listen that this Ebubago, they brought it in order to come and cause mayhem in our land. It is Fulani soldiers that will come and be in control. And now, who is in control is the presidency is in control of this Ebubago. The governors, the politicians in our land, they know all this. Because this is the criteria of advancing in Nigerian politics as a Biafran, in order to be killing your people. Mazi, go on, please.
Yeah, Mazi, this is what really are going on. This is what is going on in Biafra land now. And because the way that they are burning houses is not an ordinary, because this is not in our blood. We the Biafrans, we the IPOBians, it's not in our blood. We don't go destroy people's houses. You kill them, you destroy their houses. And this is the method of Janjaweed, the Fulani Janjaweed. And that is how they operate. So we find out this because I'm telling you our experience, because when I traveled during a PC period in Abia, I asked some places, I asked some guys, which security network are you people applying here? That you people should be getting community, like where I come from, in the part I come from in Abia. We have a security even
my village, we have a security community security, which I address to them. I say, which one are you doing now? Are you people knowing what is going on? That the strategy of a Bubago, they say no. They have heard about a Bubago, but they refuse to know about it. That is not operating in this area. Because I go deep, I wanted to know those people in the Bubago that is from my community or those around I know, but I couldn't find one because they say they don't belong, they don't know what the Bubago is all about. So I later find out. I say, why is all this is happening in Imo State? You know, you see them burn house. You know, I say, how did it come about? Our people is not used to that because I know. I say these people must be people in uniform. These people must be Fulanis inside the Bubago, and it's being led by so very few people that the governors, the Southeast governors, our politicians are bought over to lead them and see them through. So that is what is happening. But Biafrans, all I have for Biafrans is this time is not the time to talk and talk and talk. This is time of we need to be in action. We need to watch our back and know who that we discuss with and who comes around and who goes out. This is what we're supposed to be doing because this time around is critical. This is not the time. We are winning the war. We are about to finish the war and we are finishing it. But this is the most dangerous time because they have spent much money. The Zoo government have released money to bribe people, to recruit people from all corners, and you know, I don't know. They have bribed enough. They have bring money, but mostly they are going to fail. They are going to fail. That is one thing that already.
They have failed.
So Mazi, I forgot to give you my name. My name is Mark Olisachukuma. I am the very guy, you know, I'm the very guy that lost his father lately, and my father is still in mortuary. So, you know, I've not coordinated yet. My head is still running around. You know how it is. So, may God bless you. We're good tonight. May God bless you. Keep it up. Yeah.
Remember, and my sincere condolence. Because your father is a veteran. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. We are gradually inching closer towards the end of this program. Caller on WhatsApp, hold on. Caller on signal has been there before you. Caller on signal, please go on. Can you hear me? Mazi Nwabweze, caller on signal. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Can you hear me, please? I don't know. Call on WhatsApp, please go on. Can you hear me? Call on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program.
Yes, I can hear you very well. Jonathan, I think you can hear me very well.
Yes, please, you have to conclude. So because your network is bad, please conclude. Go on, please.
Okay, sir. Mazi Jonathan, because they are friends all over the world. Biafrans all over the world. Judges chapter 1, chapter 2, and chapter 3, from verse 1 to end. Judges chapter 1 to chapter 3, from verse 1 to end. Do you see 1 Samuel chapter 30, verse 1 to end? What is happening now has happened before. We are the children of the Most High. We are coming back to our land to live. Nobody will stop us. Isaiah chapter 14. Isaiah chapter 14 from verse 1 to end. All of you in exile must return back to your fatherland and be live comfortable. As our 2 Kings chapter 17 from verse 1 to end. 2 Kings chapter 17 from verse 1 to end. As one a platform I know the part but I am the only ọbụla agburu ma ọkwara agụ ma ogwugwu eke na ala ahụ gbasatara obi ahụ obi kwutukọ nke abịa machibata onye gwesi m gara ya ozi a all 50 million cash ma ebe ọ bụla nọkwa na ase onye ụmụ ọwa dọkwa aka na ntị maka ọkwa ihe jide ete akịrị ngwuru n'obi ahụ onye eji ebido Dede Jonathan ezokwa ala gbasatara ngwuru ahụ tukwu esi awụrụ na enwere ala n'ụmụ ọwa maka anaghị ekwula ya dịka ihe na-achọ ime ụmụ ọwa wu desert Dede Jonathan lega na platform ahụ ekete platform there, all here, they are for 6 months in a prison. 5 50 million cash before I put on black and then I'm actually. But I could have plot on a blue down. Oh, Mawa, to go to them so desert. I want to find out that's what Mawa Equaquella. Equaquella. If you're using a Paula, what do we get? I tell you, the Tanyaku. They will govern on a BIAFRA. They will go yes, govern a wapa. But they come out your song when you all these fortresses, you know, that are governor, they will shine. A shop like Ishaya Bawara. I will tell you, let's talk on it. I'm like a square camera. I never. I can't Britain. I love Biafra, the children of the Most High, to live. Go and mark it to die. Britain, you are gone as a race on this planet. I want to know bastard. Dara. Hey baby, our phone open. When you come on your tabana low one, and I request ho like Lord. Now for now, yeah.
There we thank you. We must continue. I think I'll pick the last caller. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Hear me?
Yes. Go on, Mazi.
Thank you very much. Yes, my big brother, Mazi Jonathan. I salute you so much, and then I appreciate Ahmadike. I said that anywhere he is, may God protect him. May our ancestors continue to guide and protect him. Mazi, the same thing goes to Biafrans all over the whole world. I salute you. Mazi, there's something very important you mentioned here. You know, Dave Umahi, freq general, brother. That man, do you know why he resigned from the Rubago? What I'm saying here now is the truth. Because he thought, Dave Umahi brother thought he is going to be paid for him to pay a Rubago. He thought that the contract was coming in his own. But little did he know that Ebubago is Nigerian, under Nigeria payroll. These are soldiers. These are soldiers.
Higher powers. He was thinking that it's a local thing that him and his brother will control.
Exactly.
When he learned the thing, there is another thing, dimension. That all information, and after they will hand it over, people that will control it from up, from the presidency. He bow out.
We have come there. Okay, now we have but little did he know that these are mercenaries. These are Nigerian Boko Haram army paid by Nigerian government themselves. They are into payroll. All those people you see in our land doing all these things. I feel like they are into payroll. So how can Dave Umahi not a pay? While you and I know that Dave Umahi cannot even pay teachers, cannot pay salary. So how can he pay all those people? I'm talking to Biafrans that have their brain intact. How can sometimes you reason like a human being? How can Dave Umahi give governors in our land a whole salaries for some of them whole salaries until they get away from office? You know that? So people that we assemble as a question, how can we pay them? He can't pay them. He haven't paid school teachers. Now, you have to know that those people are Nigerians, they are under Nigerian payroll. These are Fulani police and army, and the machinery of Nigerian government is paying them. Now, so that's number one. That is why he resigned, because he thought he's going to get things from here. One is about career. He now resigned. Said that
one interesting thing to confirm what you're saying. If people can go back and Google, you will see where that man, the brother of Dave Umahi, the ex-general, he said while resigning that there is no money for Ebubago, but even he's using his own little money to finance some things. So nothing there. That's why he resigned. Now, where there is no money, all of a sudden, Ebubago full everywhere, killing our people. Who is paying them? Go on.
It's a common thing for our people. Here we come to, let our people understand with our own knowledge. Even here, we keep watching. I know you cannot calculate how can this go?
Everything actually appear. You now calculate with your own brain. That is why MAZI Deshegi come with your pen and paper so that you can understand. You understand. If I get some case, these people cannot pay salary. So who is paying these people? MAZI, that's number one. Number two, you see, like as you say, this criminal call himself Rabbi. You know, if I would have come here in radio, that time you always call watching Eke and tell Biafrans that this man, I didn't like his way. Biafrans will attack me. I know that one for sure. I don't want to provoke my people. And that is why I will never, even sometime when I come in the radio, I feel like I say something that somebody will counter me. When I go home, as soon as I drop the phone, I will assume, because I don't want my people to see me, or I don't want to. Why will you betray your own brother? Why was you betray your own brother for the person you the 10% that you, and that is the person you're betraying your brother for? If you reason, how does that make sense? This guy come in this radio, he will occupy this radio, and then watching it will give him all time. This guy sleep. Oh, as I'm talking to you, I'm not going to remember now. Okay, I tell somebody one day that you know, working in a hotel, you know, someone making a that is when you know that there's a lot of these people in our midst. They are still in our midst. But you know what? IPOB is fishing them out one by one. There's nothing they can do anymore. What they are doing now is to push to see. Let the people that is paying them to see that they can fight IPOB. But the people that is paying them now have already seen that they can fight IPOB. That is why you see that report in Finland come out and utter that word and say that they will never take any command from anything in DSS. That is when I start looking. Can anybody the brain of our people? Our people can they see the handwriting on the wall or not? But some of our people have started seeing the handwriting on the wall. They have started seeing it. You know what he's doing? What he's doing to send signal to the zoo. That's Mazi. You know, let's if I bring here like I do, so that can have personal information. But our people should know. Yes, I will like I do. That is why when all these things started, I call our people. Get out from social media. Let our people. The gullible ones now handle propaganda. Get out. Allow the people now handle propaganda. People that their skin and stuff like us to face these people because we know where they are coming from. But our people do not understand it. So you have imagine the kind of voice for the past how many years? Can he move again? Imagine the kind of told you to develop a tough skin. Develop a tough skin. Little change. No on earth do you believe that no earth will come out to do that rubbish? You our people, how can somebody destroy again? Inside now, what get that now? Only when I teach you somebody that is you don't know him, it's not that you saw him on social media. Mazi just say, oh, he's doing a good job. He's not his IPOB member. The guy has no clue how IPOB run. Then now you start listening to that person. Trying to tell Mazi Namdekano that this guy. Mazi, before I drop, there's something you say, this balance commission, Mazi. There's something you say they have been monitoring for the past year. Do you know, I want to tell our people something. Do you know in the north, there's a time this gender will go to mosque. Just they went to mosque, the preacher in the mosque will just maybe is angry with his wife or something. He will come out and preach against our people. They come out and speak in our people. But do you know that a cow can be killed in our they cannot attack our people? You don't answer that question. Why they don't kill our people? They used to kill our people, little thing. Somebody can just so that will cost them. They will start killing, killing our people. Why you don't?
They know that we are praying. I na yochukuma kaya me Nigeria immediately. They know. You know, people that say that no Fulani they don't know anything. Who tell you? They know what they are doing. They know. Anything that happens, they become peacemaker. Hey, come. Because they know that immediately they put a spark, bam, everywhere. Now that from that day, Nigeria ceased to exist. They know that.
They know. They know. These are the people, little thing. They will kill him. I mean, little thing. We didn't even. Do you can we keep Fulani Nama in our land?
Sorry, before you continue, for your information, what they used to do now in the north is this: if they corner any of our people, one or two people in a secluded place, they will abduct the person, kill the person. Maybe they even no person will see the cops. They will carry. You know, they are doing it secretly so that no person will know. And our people, we know how to endure. Our people, we go to that Jew or native doctor, they'll tell them, don't worry, pray, don't worry, God is in control. 1 month, 2 months, they'll forget an idea. That's it. But coming publicly, they do it.
Mazi, even in the north, they are talking about the people they are still killing is indeed. You go to inside Mazi. I was born in the north. I know what I'm telling you. You will see sometimes
really?
No, I'm telling you.
But why? Why? In this struggle, that I can understand that many of our people were either born or bred up in the north. It used to baffle me. Somebody will call and say, I was born and brought up in the north. I said, Chineke Kunayojo.
Let me give you one instance. Let me give you one instance what these people used to do. My dad ran all the way from here back home. You know, when they start their riots, that is why I say to you, I hate, you see, more in Nigeria together, more than any other thing. Do you know that when they start this riot, the first thing they do is to kill the prominent people, the people that feed their family, the big men. Anybody that lives in the north can testify what I'm telling you. When they start their riot, they first of all target the big men. These are the people they first of all go first. They want to, Mazi, these people I won't tell you today. You know when you are praying, can these people at this thing? That is what I've been praying. Those things that you can't kill our people again in the north the way you used to. How many years? Don't you hear when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu take his time? All the whole riot, these people kill our people. He was there in his broadcast. If not one, they gave over here for what people? 1,000 in a Bauchi, 3,000 in a Gombe, 5,000 in a Castina. Just one day, take your time and bring that record and play it to our people. So that our people need to be remembering all those things. You need to develop atomic bomb for Nigeria. We are waiting peacefully for Nigeria. This Fulani needs to do that mistake. I agree with you. I don't want to let you tell the Brahma and how I can happy me feel, but I agree with this in some certain ways because you don't ask yourself this question: why is this Fulani not doing this riot before? And they where our people they start killing our people like that. And Britain and Ghana don't mess around with IPOB. They know all these things. How? Mazi, thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Yeah, well, thank you very much, my brother. I'm a Mododeginobi. I know. Caller on signal. Thank you for holding on for 11 minutes, and you're going to be the last caller. Go on, please. And you make it 5 minutes, please. I give you 5 minutes. Go on, Mazi Chijoke. I see your name. There.
Okay, do what? Don't call the name. Okay, good evening, sir.
There was a signal that used to bring every call on signal brings.
Hello.
There we go on.
Okay, good evening, sir. Good evening, fellow great BIAFRAs and lovers of freedom. Sir, may Almighty Chukwuka bless all of you. To all the genuine BIAFRAs, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB family, genuine IPOB family worldwide, and all our men on ground, and the ESN. God bless you all. Okay, so that's Jonathan. The topic this is understanding. We talked about understanding the time we are in. Honestly, we should understand the time that we are in. One of MAZI said something, said that he is not saying this, or he's not praying to God that that some of you, he said, and I quote, that he's not praying that some of you will not be bought, will not be bought over. But if some of you are bought over, that it won't stop us from achieving this goal, which is BIAFRA. So, in other words, he was telling us to have this mental consistency. He said many things in that broadcast, of which I since after his abduction, these words have been changing my mind. Saying that if that's the time that we are going to enter now is very precarious, is very dicey. That is very to be tough, because if you are not tough mentally, you may not survive it. That alone helped in shaping my own understanding of the time that we are in. Knowing that even Mazinam can about time, that we need to be strong mentally, that we need to be, we don't need to be just pushed around by every word that comes from anywhere. I will tell you that I was not mistaken, because I followed, although already we have helped me a lot, but I was a student of Mazinam, because he has been saying it that the time will come that if you are not mentally tough, they will say that Mazinam cannot eat money. Mazi is earning this one, is earning this one. Some gullibles will now grab that thing. They will now think those things are true without critically weighing and observing and understanding the time that we are in, that the blackmailers and the infiltrators are everywhere, trying to destroy IPOB even from the within and from outside. On your topic this evening, I learned a lot. That the words of Mazin always gives me comfort, because he said this many times ago. But I understand that these people that are doing, many of them are on the payroll of the government, because I used to tell them that they, if you see them, they will be shouting truth, truth, truth. This one, you cannot defeat the truth. You cannot defeat. I used to ask them, where is the truth? Where is the truth? Okay, is the truth now standing against the foundations of IPOB, which is the structures of IPOB? Where is the truth? I will always ask you that that whatever you are doing, whatever the criminals in the US are doing, that they cannot defeat the truth.
Please round up. Please round up.
I wouldn't know what. Yes, I wouldn't know what I will answer them, but I will tell them that they should continue, because I know what I believe.
Jonathan, you have tell him download the Radio Biafra London on his phone, or you tell him if there is FM to be listening. Finish. Yes, do not disturb yourself again and debating this and that. Tell the person to listen if they want to be saved. That's it. Don't worry yourself.
I've been doing that. The point is that we need to be mentally tough.
Of course.
So again,
please round up.
The radio in Nkpo has not been talking since last 2 weeks.
In Nkpo? Okay.
Yes, in Nkpo.
Okay.
In Nkpo, it has not been talking.
Noted.
Thank you, sir. God bless you.
Is listening.
God bless you. God bless our viewers. God bless our
Thank you. This is where I'm going to switch off the phones and heading towards ending this program. My people, as I said in my submission, we should understand the time we are in. Not only knowing the time, but understanding it. Because knowing only is not enough. Knowing can make you ignorant. But understanding the time, it will make you to be at alert. To be, to respond to the current situation or stimuli as a living being. Because living things respond to stimuli. We as humans, we should respond to our environment. It's one of the characteristics of a living thing. What is happening? Massive attack from up and down against IPOB, because the caliphate know they see IPOB as an obstacle to their long-arranged agenda of how to crush Biafrans, how to put us into extinct. Only our shadows will be existing. Do you know that they have plan to have our people, Biafrans, especially Igbo Biafrans, spread everywhere in Nigeria, so that you can have people will be answering, I am Igbo from Sokoto. You become very minute minority. When they divide the chickens, it becomes even easier to slaughter. People, as I said, look at my brother, one of my brothers, you will say he was born and brought up in the north. I never knew that. And many of us are saying that. Imagine people now, they will take people born and brought up in Sokoto, Benue is not even north. Sokoto, Katsinas, Bauchi, Kano, all these places. And now they become, Igbos of Kano, Igbos of, they become just like stateless. This has been their long time plan after the war. That is why they encourage our people, go back to the north, don't worry. They encourage you, they engage in economic strangulation in our land to force everybody to run away. Many people now went back to the north. And they become anything they want. You want land, they sell it to you very cheap so that you establish and become comfortable. So that you become easy target. You become Igbo, Sokoto Igbo. Sokoto Igbo, listen. So that they make you differentiate yourself from Kano Igbo, from the mainstream Igbo. They know that in Biafra land, the pillar, it is true. Once they are able to destroy the Igbo race complete, they make us irrelevant. As one lawyer said, I played his clip, his voice, that in the next 20 years, had it been this trend that has been going on challenge, we will become irrelevant as a people. People don't understand it. You think that you become, when you have money as an individual, you are something, you are nothing without your people. Without collectivity, you are nothing. If you want to become billionaire, that money, a time will come, you see that you cannot even, that money cannot serve you anything. You cannot use that money to buy strangers in order to help you. They will not. That time they start seeing you as who you are. You are an Igbo man, kill him. Your money will not save you. But with a collectivity, when crowd come out, that is the thing. That is what some of our people fail to understand. And that is why our leader continue maintaining the sanctity of collectivity in IPOB. That is why we are called, we answer one family. People don't understand what it means. You understand? There is pureness in it. One family. We don't discriminate. That clanism is exterminated from IPOB. Clanism of Onya Nambra, Onya Rivers, and that is what all these mischief makers, all these sleeper cells in our midst, that is what they always bring out. Do you understand? To take you back to Egypt, to Nigerian brain. That colonism. In Biafra land, it will be destroyed and destroyed forever. And that is what we are cultivating from here. Remember, there's something I want to also say before I close. No government ever defeats her people. It doesn't. Government, people, we are everywhere. Our leader used to stress on this. Stop being afraid of these people. How many are dead? These politicians that we come, therefore we come and talk. This one we come and draw power. All he is counting on the people's stupidity to continue killing themselves. Do you understand? To fight against each other. That is why they push out money. Because they themselves, they are very few. So they push money to buy you in order to turn against what we are doing. Understanding the time we are in. Without your participation, government becomes powerless. The people has power. That is why IPOB is a grassroots movement. It is indestructible because we go down. We started from the grassroots and continue like that. They called us miscreants. They called us hoodlums. They forgot that the bedrock of every society starts from the so-called miscreants, the hoodlums. Because that is where that is where the people they call out. Hey, come and help us. Come and rise up. Where are the youths? This and when you see politicians calling them, where are they? These are the people they call hoodlums. But we are the people. We are the miscreants. That is why we are indestructible. We are everywhere. These politicians are not everywhere. They depend on you for information, your gullibility of turning against your brother for information. If you deny them, they don't know what is happening because they are they wall themselves with a wall of armada of military, heavily armed military personnel. So they cannot come out easily. They depend on you. Some of you gullible people, in order to give you money so that you give them information, so that you follow point. This is an innocent Biafran, you point and this is this is IPOB, this is to burn his house. You are stupid and foolish. It is time for you to understand the time we are in. This is the last battle, the last fight. When film reaches to the last fight, know that it is going to an end. The boss will fight with the actor, and the actor will finally kill the boss, and there ends the film. This is where we are. They think that holding our leader to this extent, it is a shock to the Nigerian government, to the caliphate, that IPOB is still standing tall, no matter the promises being given to them by the sleeper cells they put inside our midst. That is why they are desperate. That is why today they are telling you now openly, disobey, don't take order from MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. He's in DSS dungeon. Tomorrow you will see another outburst from them. Because they are desperate. They are desperate because everything they have done and they try to do, we are still intact. IPOB still remains one family. People start observing, start noticing that these people, they have another mission. That is why now they are desperate, trying to push by all means for you to be on their side. You see it? But IPOB remains one family because we understand the time. This is where I'm going to close this program. I thank each and every one of you for listening. Biafra for other people might be one of those names. Do you understand? But Biafra for us is our religion. I've been saying it. Our leader have been reiterating it. If you don't have Biafra as your religion, please, you have a long way to go. Or repent and accept Biafra to be your religion. If you have another religion higher than Biafra, know that you have not started. Biafra is our identity. Do you understand? Our leader, our supreme leader is MAZI Nnamdi Kanu. He doesn't matter whatever they do, he is our supreme leader. And we must continue moving on as a people. Thank you very much for listening. From me, MAZI Jonathan, from here, it is simply good evening.